MP dub, MP dub, MP dub. Hello. That's not right. This is right. Hello. Ooh, wouldn't have I cried if I just hit update on it on WWE 2K23? Would I not have been a sad lad if I just did that? How's it going, T? How's it going, Rize? Welcome on in. Welcome on in. You guys are having a fantastic day. If you hear some like badoongs, badings, that's probably my end. Tonight we're gonna have some pretty crazy stuff. No, that's a copyright strike. It's almost like when I hit any button to move on, it should let me move on. I'm excited for tonight's MPW because I feel like there's quite a bit that's gonna happen. It was actually so much was gonna happen that I legit went, I don't know if I can fit all of this stuff in here. You know, I was like, I actually don't know if I can fit everything that I need to get done in here. Excuse my coughs as I clear my throat. Let me grab up all of my notes and all that stuff. And then next show. So the next premium live event coming up is going to be This Is Not a Christmas Show, which is really funny how often it's getting closer and closer to Christmas when we do it. I think we did it around Christmas last year as well. And then, so that will be the Elimination Chambers are going to be happening. Oh my god, I got something in my throat. We're going to be doing Elimination Chambers, basically. That's our Elimination Chamber program. So that'll be fun. We're continuing the Ultimate Openweight Tournament. And Draven will defend the Openweight Championship tonight. I seriously just have something in my throat. I need to get more water and maybe even a cough drop to start us off. Usually I like to do that a little bit mid-through, but I have no idea what's up with my throat today. Literally just started now. I'm so sorry. Okay. I'm excited to try these, to do these new matches, or these qualifying matches, because I've thought of a little bit of a new way to do them. A new idea, and I think it'll be a lot of fun. It's similar, I think, to what we did last year, or last season, rather, but slightly different. And I'm trying to give a lot of people opportunities here. Trying not to give one too many people, like, opportunities. And then also I'm thinking, and you guys can let me know, but I'm thinking of making the... I did not take this picture right. That's why I'm confused. Okay. Excellent. For the tag team, unless we get, like, a big tag team division, I'm thinking... Unless we get a big tag team division, I'm thinking to make the tag team titles sort of like an every other month thing. So how we have, like, every month the singles titles are usually defended, and then twice a month the openweight championship is defended. I think the tag team championship should be defended every other month, so that we have a little bit more time to do tag team stuff, and it's not always there. But if you guys want to see more tag team stuff, then let me know. Because I will do it. Like, I don't care. I will do it. But I feel like just because the tag team stuff can be sometimes long, that could maybe potentially be better. How's it going? Reingor, how you doing? I think I'm gonna go grab a cough drop, just because I have, like, mucus in my throat or something. I just need it to clear, so I'll be back real quick. Okay. Whew, let's trip over everything. I just had, like, a series of unfortunate events that almost were unfortunate. Oh. I grabbed my water bottle. Like, I almost dropped the cough drop thing that's made out of glass. And then, I had, what's it called? I had my water bottle. I filled it up, and then I picked it up by the, the lid, but the lid was not fully on. So it nearly fell out of my hand. Huh. Clogged nose feels like I'm going to puke in the back. In my back. And my back is hurting. So I'm okay. Damn, sorry to hear that. Well, hopefully you take some time to chill, relax with us, as I set up the first show. And of course, there's going to be betting, so if you guys want to bet on who you think is going to win, feel free to. I'm really happy things turned out this way in MPW, because usually, so Zarataro was and had a record-setting championship title reign, and now Rize has a record-setting championship title reign as well alongside them. Zarataro obviously lost his title, but, like, I was like, I want to do one more one-on-one match, and then I want to have a multi-person match, because their reigns are going so long that I want them to have a more exciting match with multiple people, so that if they do lose, they it's still an exciting match, and then if they win, it's like, oh my god, they did even better. And then it ended up, it's like, oh well, our next PLE is going to be the one where we do the elimination chambers. That just works out perfectly. So we're going to do some elimination chamber qualifying matches tonight, and then next MPW will be the PLE. So we got 3 shows tonight. I'm hoping to see some redemption for some of these people that got put into the Elimination Chamber and lost. I don't remember who won the men's Elimination Chamber. I guess I can look that up. But I know Glitchy won the, I say men's, the Icon Elimination Chamber, and then the Idol Elimination Chamber was Glitchy won that one. So I know Glitchy is not, spoilers, is not going to be in the qualifiers. So she will not be in the Elimination Chamber this year. I mainly did that because she has the golden opportunity. And I thought there's no point in Glitchy becoming a 3 or 4 time, I think it would be 4-time Idol Division champion, and also having the golden opportunity. I feel like that's just a little bit too much. Bonk Redeem still not working? The Bonk Redeem should work. It doesn't look like you redeemed it, though. How you doing, Bonk? Speaking of Bonk. When did, who won? Dragthulu won. No. I did win. Unchained won. Unchained beat Dragthulu at Not a Christmas Show. There it goes. Ow. So that should be good. I actually want to see the rules on this one. Will it let me see the rules? No, it won't let me see the rules. Okay, well. We'll leave it for now, but I'm going to quickly check the rules on this particular match, because I want it to be Falls Count Anywhere, but if it isn't Falls Count Anywhere, I'm not going to be too mad about it. Now it's you alone at the head of the table. Exactly, Rize. And then once I see this, I just want to see. Wait, no. Falls Count Anywhere is off on this one, but I'm gonna just let it ride. I just want to make sure so I didn't say like it's Falls Count Anywhere. Not that it would have mattered, because you wouldn't have known. People would have just pinned them in the ring anyways. But let's start the show. Okay. We're gonna start off the first episode of MPW tonight. 4 matches each show, 3 shows. So hope you guys are excited, because I am. Let me know if the audio, of course, as always, sounds bad, etc. Let me know. And hope you guys enjoy the stream. Let's get into it. Oh. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Masu Pro Wrestling. I'm your host and sole commentator, Masu Pro Wrestlington, and tonight we are gonna start off with the Ultimate Open Weight Tournament. 1-on-1 for this match. Falls Count Anywhere, as the open weight matches are. And we will be seeing last year's winner make their debut in the 2nd annual Ultimate Openweight Tournament. Lunas went all the way last season in the first ever Ultimate Openweight Tournament. Can they retain their title of some sorts? We could see it back to back. And of course, this was the tournament that got B.A. Tycho's eyes on Blueness. I affectionately like to call Blueness B.A. Tycho's good little soldier, but before they were that, they were the Ultimate Openweight Tournament winner, and they're going to go 1-on-1 against a fellow idol. This is the openweight tournament, meaning that any person from any division can go up one-on-one against each other. We've seen it happen already. We saw Greg versus Tyranno Maximum in the second match of the first round. But we're going to see a clash of two powerhouses in the idol division. Former openweight and idol division champion. Their record-holding championship title reign has just been dethroned, or has been dethroned by Rize for the amount of retentions. Rocky, the second longest idol division champion now, with the head of the table, Rize, self-proclaimed Panda Archon herself, standing tall on the mountain here, the Mount of Olympus. However, she is not without challengers, as Rize, this week we are going to be starting off the first qualifying match for the Elimination Chamber going into This Is Not a Christmas Show, just 3 weeks away. Rize will be locked inside of the Elimination Chamber, the hellish structure with 5 other idols, all pining for that championship, and we could potentially see one of these two in that qualifier. We're going to have 2 qualifier matches, both this week and next week for both divisions, and then our third week will be the final qualifying match where the losers from those matches will be able to have one more shot. We'll talk a little bit more about that as we move on with the night. Lunas versus Rocky. I mean, talk about a clash of styles. The high-flying accuracy of Blueness and the hard-hitting strong style of Rocky. The main difference between someone like Rocky and someone like Blueness is Rocky knows what it's like to be onto that mountaintop of being the champion, but a difference between there and here is that Blueness knows exactly what it takes to win this tournament. So it'll be an interesting clash to see which one has just enough to put the other away in this Falls Count Anywhere match. Blueness double stomp on the floor, showing exactly the amount of damage you can do very early on. Tries to sweep the leg, but Blueness expertly dodges through. But not this time. Just gets sandwiches between Rocky and the concrete, and Rocky's going to make sure that Blueness knows exactly how that feels. Now choking out Blueness, grabbing the mask of Blueness. The winner of this tournament will not only be known as the Ultimate Openweight Tournament winner, but they will earn a shot at the MPW Openweight Championship. Singapore Kane comes into play, and the whacking across the back of Blueness by Rocky. You want to try to inflict as much pain early on as you can. Rocky up against the barricade. And in this match, Saito suplex! Jesus, dropping her on her neck. You don't want to give your opponent an inch. A second kendo stick, Singapore Kane, but no. Rocky's going to take this one for a spin as well. Nope, rolls through that second hit. Blueness gets back up, but sends Rocky into the barricade. A back and forth already. This match, you can pin or submit your opponent anywhere inside the arena. And Blueness is going down for another toy, and smacked right out of the hand. Blueness is getting tied up. Power slam to the concrete. And as you see, right as I say that, a pinfall on the outside, and Blueness going to express the exact same liberties here. A 1 count for both of them. Trying to test the waters, see where the opponent is at. On the bat! Oh my god, on the bat! Off the knee, landing on the bat, on the concrete, and another kick out at 1. Way too early to call it against someone like Blueness. Blueness, of course, did win this tournament, however, did not pick up the Openweight Championship. Uranagi did not pick up the Openweight Championship in their match. Could we see a little bit of redemption from Blueness? The winner of this match will go on to face the last match of the round. The winner of the last match of the round that will be held next week, and then we will be finally moving into the second round. This is still the first round. To see where people are at, the kendo stick again. Rocky going for these quick covers, making sure to keep Blueness on their toes. Kick out. Ooh, kendo stick caught this time. Finally, Blueness gets to share a taste of their own medicine with Rocky. But Rocky is looking for a lost and found. Connects on Blueness. Could be enough to put them away. No, gets that shoulder up barely with a gasp of life, holding on. Their lifeline is short, though. They're going to have to try and do something big if they want it. Off the ropes, inverted DDT springboard by Blueness. A great way to get out of that corner. Blueness trying to keep Rocky down in position for maybe a blue moon, and it looks like maybe busted open Rocky. And now working over Rocky's arm. What is Blueness thinking here? Precarious situation for the former Idol Division champion. Rocky up top, but Blueness up top, so is Rocky. Blue Moon in the center of the ring to put away Rocky with that broken nose, and a kick out with authority. Blueness nearly took it, but is not going to waste any time. A double stomp kick combination, going for another one, but this time caught and sweep the leg with a sliding tackle by Rocky. Taking them both back up on their feet, and Rocky is looking for a Canadian destroyer. Just putting Blueness through the rinse cycle. 2. Kick out at 2 again, though. Dizzy, but not out. Rocky maybe looking for one of the Singapore canes once again on the outside. The kendo stick. Tiger suplex by Blueness. The athleticism of this blue vampire. And a kendo stick just straight to the head. Rocky trying to stay on their feet. Switching sides with the sword in hand. Both taking a whack at it. Blueness sending Rocky into the corner. The forearms once again maybe in position for a moonsault off the top rope. Goes for it. Moonsault. Catches Rocky rolling through. Catches it. Nearly another near fall for Blueness to move on to the second round. And maybe we saw it once, but maybe we'll see it twice tonight. And maybe that will just be enough to put Rocky away. A second blue moon. And Blueness might be moving on to the second round. No! Kick out at 2 by Rocky. You're not going to fell the dragon just yet. Blueness maybe is going to start thinking, what is it going to take to put Rocky away? Smacking that kendo stick, breaking it over the body of Rocky. The desperation on the mask of Blueness. Can't let those thoughts of self-doubt creep in, or else they're going to get under your skin. Rocky leaping Cyro suplex. Taking Blueness into orbit. And now, I don't think that very beautiful, but poorly executed by Blueness, and it might cost Blueness this first round match. With the chair shot to the back. That was devastating, and now just taking out the ankles of Blueness. Blueness back up right in front of the French-Canadian commentators table. Doesn't quite connect with whatever maneuver they were trying to do, but bounces Rocky's head off the French-Canadian commentators table, and now going to work over the arm once again, stomping the fingies, stomping the hand of Rocky. Hitting the phalanges. Rocky barely getting back up. Misses the handspring knees. Hurricane Rana into the corner of the commentator's table. I know that did not feel good. Lunas now with the steel chair in hand, whacking it across the body of Rocky, where flesh meets metal. Rocky getting back up, knocking it out of their hand and into the steel steps. Both of these two not saying die just yet. Working over the leg, Rocky making sure to take out the place of power from Blueness, their legs. But of course, the educated feet are going to show just how much they've learned to Rocky. Ooh, back and forth in this corner. Knee strike. Rocky might be looking for that power slam again. Got it in the position, and she does get it. Holding Blueness down. This might be it. No, Blueness gets up again. That shoulder barely getting back up. Rocky trying to find a good position here. Thinking about what to do next. Blocking, I think that was the chop that would send Blueness into orbit. Diving DDT onto the floor. A jumping DDT. That kendo stick makes another point of entry into play here. Just whacking it across. They're going to have a bright red mark across their chest. Across their stomach. Rocky boot to the face. And now what is Rocky thinking here? A sledgehammer this time. So many instruments entering this match, you could make it an orchestra. This is just the first match of the night, and neither of these two... Ooh, a slap! You know Rocky has one of the craziest slaps in the business. Choke slam! Sit out choke slam by Rocky. Neither of these two want to give up the Ultimate Openweight Tournament spot. But will they even have enough? My God. Will they even have enough left for the next round? Rocky sending Blueness into the ring. Trying to create some distance between them. As she grabs a hold of that sledgehammer once again. That sledgehammer that's already been driven into the back of Blueness. Gonna meet with her skull, or with their skull this time. Blueness though back up. Still a little bit of fight left in Blueness. Rocky expertly blocks it, sending Blueness up and over. Gonna follow them again with the sledgehammer, just burying it into the chest of Blueness. You can hear that smack. Blueness's ribs and back are not gonna be feeling good after tonight. Oh, this time narrowly avoids it, knocking Rocky to the ground and kicks to the chest. Spinning back kick by Blueness. Blueness said, come on. I'm still standing. And B.A. Tycho's good little soldier will be moving on to the second round of the open weight tournament. The MPW Ultimate Open Weight Tournament. Putting everybody on notice that the former champ is looking to keep their title and their throne as the Ultimate Openweight. Can Blueness go all the way for a second time? As we will move on to our second match of the night. A singles Idol Division one-on-one match. Dude, that was sick. That was a sick ending. I don't know if that's like a signature or finisher for her on the, or for them on the outside, but that was sick. Just the like, come on. Ooh, just hit them in the back with the spinning back kick, knocking them out. That was a crazy first match. I don't know how we're gonna follow that. This has got to be the cooldown match, right? Reingor picking up some points. Picking up 800 points. That's pretty snazzy. Sometimes you gotta vote on the underdog. I don't know. I should have checked this, but hopefully they come out with the briefcase. But if they don't, I'm not gonna complain. how are you going to follow a match like that one? Well, the answer is with a Idol Division one-on-one match. These two idols, unfortunately for them, are not going to be in the qualifiers for the Elimination Chamber. But they are both former Idol Division champions. Starting us off is ShmeepsWorld, whose tag team partner, Draven, just recently picked up the MPW Openweight Championship, which she will be defending next week. I know those two are celebrating at the end, and I know they're probably upset that neither of those two will be in the Elimination Chamber qualifiers, but of course, you know, there is the tag team division as well as the Openweight Championship to think about. ShmeepsWorld is also in the MPW Ultimate Openweight Championship tournament. ShmeepsWorld made it to the second round against Dragthulu in their match. And don't let it fool you, GlitchyBasturds going one-on-one against Shmeeps tonight. Singles action. She is the holder of the golden opportunity for the Idol Division, leaving it in the back tonight. But don't let that escape your mind. Don't let the mind plays come into effect. Glitchy has an opportunity to challenge the Idol Division champion or any champion of her choosing that is within her division at any time, any place in an MPW ring. Bonk has the Icon Division. Glitchy's got the Idol Division one. One that are cursed by success, and certainly that will be a curse to whoever holds the Idol Division Championship when Glitchy finally cashes in. But Shmeeps will beat Drag last for their Ultimate Openweight Tournament, and they will be facing off against MintyClovers in the next round, as they will in the second round. But right now they got to focus about going through the behemoth that is GlitchyBasturds. And Glitchy is looking at top form right now. This is not falls count anywhere, meaning that there are countouts. They're all just disqualifications. They don't want to stay out here for too long, but referee's discretion on how fast they count, as always. Neckbreaker onto the floor right in front of the French-Canadian commentators table. Throwing, speak of the French-Canadian commentators table, throwing Shmeeps into it is Glitchy. Glitchy decides to go into the ring early, leaving Shmeeps on the outside. It's a very common strategy. A little bit of cockiness, catches, gets caught is Glitchy. And an uppercut says, come on, and Shmeeps falls straight for it. Atomic drop. Like I said, the mind game's already in play. Shmeeps and Glitchy have a long-standing history with each other. Shmeeps was supposed to debut against Draven in the beginning of MPW, but Glitchy took her out on the outside. That was a long time ago and a completely different Glitchy, but it still happens, and that's still history with these two. And these two have been battling it out ever since then. Both holding championship gold of their own, both holding Openweight and Idol Division championships. Doing everything that is possible for an idol other than the tag team championships at this point. DT reversal by ShmeepsWorld to put Glitchy away in a 2 count. Knee DT. A devastating knee DT. Shmeeps looking to eye up Glitchy. I said Glitchy was in top form, but Shmeeps just might be. Critical roll! Making Glitchy inside out, sending her completely 180, but picking her back up, saying, I'm not done with you yet. I think Shmeeps wants to take Glitchy all the way around. Up top, just trying to lift someone. Glitchy sides off the top. Still holding on for the Falcon Arrow in the center of the ring. Nobody kicks out of the Falcon Arrow. As Glitchy kicks out. Back up. Glitchy's trying to catch her breath, but Shmeeps will not allow it. Once again, spinning head scissor. ShmeepsWorld going up top this time. Could this be a full gauntlet splash from the top? Hooks both legs from Glitchy, trying to make it just a little bit more difficult for Glitchy to kick out. Back up top. ShmeepsWorld, another splash. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. But it looks like it's broken. DDT. Glitchy's going to take full advantage. Shmeeps is going up top again. Another high flyer versus more of a physical wall that we have seen Glitchy fly few occasions. Glitchy just balancing Shmeeps, driving her into the apron, the hardest part of the ring. Now just beating her on the outside. Of course, kip up. Of course, you don't want to stay out for too long, and Shmeeps knows this. Pulling Glitchy once again back into the ring, up into it, chiving Hurricane Rana, leaping and defying gravity as Shmeeps, as she dives all the way to the top of the tree that is Glitchy, like her boots are full of springs. I don't know if the Sports Commission would allow that. ShmeepsWorld sending Glitchy back up to the top for a second one. Could we see it on the other corner? The ring might not even be able to hold both of them. Glitchy, though, fighting out of it. Reversal sending Shmeeps crashing to the canvas. Glitchy trying to get her footing. Goozles ShmeepsWorld. And Glitchy with the frame drop to put away ShmeepsWorld. No, kick out at 2. Glitchy was looking up at the top booth of the arena, looking at Rize sitting up there saying, "This is what I'm going to do to you when I cash in." Shmeeps off the rope, catches Bulldog, but are you all talk and no bark? Or are you all bark and no bite, Glitchy? Off the ropes, dives over, hooks the leg again with that Hurricane Rana, holds the pin, kick out at 2 though. Shmeeps catching Glitchy off guard, nearly taking it away. Oh, the lights go out. Technical difficulties when Glitchy's in the ring. Goozles Shmeeps again, but Shmeeps won't have it, has it scouted this time. X Factor. Glitchy in the center of the ring, down for the count. Could this be Shmeeps' opportunity to go all the way around the world? Connects! But it seemed to have damaged even Shmeeps. Late on the pin. 1, 2, 3, but it doesn't matter. ShmeepsWorld did enough damage. And I know Rize's feeling a sense of relief, maybe, that the behemoth with the golden opportunity was taken out by the athletic ShmeepsWorld. But I wouldn't hold off for too long. I wouldn't say, you know, everything is all fine and dandy for Rize, as we will be going into the first qualifier match for the Idol Division's Elimination Chamber. I'll see you guys next. No, I just want to get through. Feel like all is lost, but I know it's not true. I want to put up all my walls like I'm not in the room. Oh, whoa, that's actually really cool. I think my favorite part about this game is how they just changed the last 2 matches for no reason. So I'm gonna have to edit that. For some reason, they swapped the 2 qualifying matches for ShmeepsWorld versus BA Tycho and Flair versus Unchained, which is not happening. What a good game. ShmeepsWorld picks up the win on that one, and then we're gonna go for the fatal, spoilers, fatal 4-way. If you never get a start, if you do what you do, and no more feel like taking off, find a place with a view, I think I'm never gonna stop trolling you, and know that time can heal it all, I just wanna get through. Gotta get through, feel like taking off, find a place with a view, I think I'm never gonna... I looked at a completely wrong match and almost put Draven into it, and I was looking at the Openweight Championship match. And I was like, there's only 2 people here. I have no idea how this is going to go, obviously. But I'm really excited to see who picks up the win here. Because I think no matter what, it'll be cool. Like, this game thinks it knows what's best for stream. Exactly. They just want to see Chain versus Flair for the 14,000th time. They said their beef wasn't squashed. Now, I gotta keep track of who loses the matches, because they're gonna be put into the final round. And being that this is a 4-way person match, we could see some upsets as well, you know? We could see some upsets, which would be really cool. Okay. For the rest of the room, I know that time can heal it all. I just wanna get through. Gotta get through. Gotta get through. Feel like taking off, find a place with a view. I think I'm never gonna stop, 'cause I'm on you. All right, let's get into this match. Oh. All right, it is time for the Idol Division qualifiers for the Idol Division Elimination Chamber match, and we're doing things a little bit differently this season in MPW. But to start us off in this fatal 4-way match, 4 contestants in each match, it's going to be Tyranno Maximum starting us out, the former longest reigning openweight champion in history. And Ty, their history with the Elimination Chamber hasn't been too good. I'm pretty sure they were in last season's Elimination Chamber, but was the first eliminated. I know Ty's going to be looking for another opportunity in this Elimination Chamber, and this is exactly what it's all about. The opportunity to get a shot at the Idol Division Championship, the opportunity to dethrone the longest reigning Idol Division champion, the record-setting Idol Division champion of all time, Rize. But this match is going to be an interesting one. 4 people going up against each other. Elimination, meaning you got to pin every opponent has to get pinned. Just like within the Elimination Chamber, you have to pin all the opponents or submit them to get them out of the match. And the final 2 members will be moving on to the Elimination Chamber. And you might be asking, Masu Pro Wrestling 10, you silly fuck. If I got second place, or if I'm in the final 2, why do I even care about finishing the match? Why wouldn't I just lay down, let the opponent take it, and not even worry about getting injured, or just rest up? I've already made it into the Elimination Chamber, already qualified. Well, silly viewer, I'll answer that question right as we see who is the next person to enter the Elimination Chamber qualifying match. And it will be one of the Shogunate's enforcers, the former open weight champion, Ayasu. Could we see dissension in the ranks, or could we see a potential easy win for Rize? if their fellow members get into the Elimination Chamber. Ayasu looking for an opportunity at their first Idol Division Championship. But as we were saying earlier, why wouldn't I just lay down? If I qualified it for it, gotten second place, why wouldn't I lay down? Because the winner of this match will be able to decide the position they are released from their pod. Meaning, the winner of this match could be the last person to enter the Elimination Chamber, being the freshest and having an insane advantage against all other opponents, as well as lowering the chances of how early the champion gets to be put in. If these two qualifying winners choose to be the the fourth and third exiting, that means the champion has to come out either within the first four, either starting out in the ring or in the first two pods. So you really want to be able to be the one to win this match. You want to make it and be a runner-up to qualify, but if you win, you're getting an insane advantage, especially being this match is the first one, meaning you have top pickings for the spots. However, there could be some people that say, hey, I want to make a statement, start me off first. I want to prove to everyone I'm going to be champion and maybe take that opportunity and start off first. I say, personally, I wouldn't do that, but I could see someone like potentially our third competitor, MamaInu, doing it. And of course, Rize took the championship, won the championship against TeaTheShiba. MamaInu's daughter. Could MamaInu bring it back to the Shibas in the Elimination Chamber and pick up her first championship in MPW? One of the most decorated members of the Idol division outside of MPW, but inside MPW, they got nothing to put their name on. Nothing to pin up against the fridge. MamaInu looking to get their qualifying spot in the Elimination Chamber. And if you lose this match, no worries, the bosses upstairs feel for you. The two people that will not be qualifying for this match will have another chance 2 weeks from now to face off against the other half of the losing qualifiers next week. And the winner of that match will be the final participant that will join the 4 other plus the champion, making 6 people for the Elimination Chamber. And we saw a little bit of a different side of this competitor last week, I think, or a couple weeks ago, but it seems that they're showing all sides of their face coming into this match. They are serious, mysterious, and furious. It is going to be none other than MPW's own Bunny Bean. Usaino will be the 4th and final member for the first ever Idol Division, or for the first Idol Division Elimination Chamber qualifier for Rize's Idol Division Championship. This match is no disqualification, anything goes. However, you do have to pin or submit your opponent in the ring to eliminate them. Last competitor standing gets to choose their order, the order in which they are released from their pod. So this person could essentially pick the best spot, lowering Rize's chances ever so more. The longest reigning Idol Division champion is going to have to fight uphill for this, especially without having their Shogunate members in their corner. She's going to have to maybe even go up against them in the Elimination Chamber. Usaino had a shot at the Idol Division Championship, but was unable to secure it. Came up a little bit short. But the Elimination Chamber is the perfect opportunity for anybody. Usaino actually has a great record in the Elimination Chamber. Usaino was the 2nd remaining person in the Idol Division Elimination Chamber last season, only coming up 2nd to GlitchyBasturds, who will not be qualifying for the Elimination Chamber. However, She's looming over the Idol Division like a shadow with that golden opportunity around her fingers, in her grasp. These 4 idols are going to put everything they have into the ring to look if they can come up on top. Usino, Tyranno, Ortego, something, Kokomo. Tyranno, Usino, MamaInu, and Ayasu. 1-on-1 to qualify for the Elimination Chamber. For Rize's Idol Division Championship. The match has started and the bell has rung. And the 2 sides have found their dance partners. Usino immediately picking up Ayasu. Burning Hammer by fucking Usino. Oh, dives over Usino. With MamaInu hitting Ayasu. And red versus blue in the left corner. Usino's going to waste no time to pull out a weapon. Already going into Rocky's playbook. Looking to already get an early elimination on Ayasu. Kick out of 1. Sledgehammer back in the hands of Usino. Ayasu tripping them up, though. MamaInu gets around. Sends Ayasu off the ropes. Scooping him. But you gotta watch your back. You have to have eyes on the back of your head in these multi-people matches. Usino carrying Ty to the ropes. Everybody wants another shot at the Idol Division Championship. And if Ayasu can secure the win, Ayasu could potentially... This is something I actually didn't even think about. Ayasu, if they could pick up the win here, they could secure the spot for their shogunate. They could start out first. They could secure that Rize will have a later spot in the match, making them have a higher chance of retaining. That is, if they're not going into business for themselves for the Idol Division Championship, because at the end of the day, there can only be one. MamaInu and Ayasu battling it out in the corner on the outside. You can't pin or submit your opponent out there, but you can certainly do a ton of damage. Ty's head gets thrown to the back. Sling blade by the bunny. And MamaInu slapping. Oh, Ty from across the ring with a springboard crossbody, showing that high-flying prowess and athleticism. Hooks the leg onto Usino as MamaInu atomic drops Ayasu on the outside. Usino rolling up Ty. Kick out of 1. And a swift strike to the rib cage. Ducks it. Pele kick. And Usino maybe looking to get the first elimination. Bunny hop. Bunny stomp. From Usino to Tyranno Maximum for the first elimination. Kick out at 1. If you do get eliminated, you'll be moving on to the loser's bracket, if you will. As Ayasu plays lawn darts with MamaInu's head in the corner. One-legged atomic drop to Ty. Ty's taken so much damage already. Usino inadvertently breaking up the pin with that sledgehammer shot to Ayasu. And MamaInu's back in, grabbing that out of the hand. It's too dangerous for a young whippersnapper to be using something like this. Let your seniors use it, says MamaInu, as Ayasu's going to take a turn, driving the head of that sledgehammer to Ty's ribs. Extinction bomb onto the hammer! Extinction bomb on the hammer! By Tyranno Maximum, nearly putting away Ayasu. I know that one did not feel good. Drop kick to Ayasu. Ty with the right hand, not giving in here. Standing Spanish fly onto the stop sign. Ayasu looking for something. Reversed by Usaino. Ayasu inverted. Oh my god, the elbows of the powerhouse. Oh my god, feeling the blues onto the hammer to Usaino. The elbows to keep Usaino in place and feeling the blues right onto the hammer. The devastation already so early on in this match. MamaInu. Inverted neck breaker. Dropping Usaino on the hammer again. Oh, old tricks, not quite. And Usaino taking MamaInu down into a submission hold. Submission holds could be the way to do it. Wear down your opponent. Make sure they don't have enough energy and try to tap them out. Get you a quick elimination. MamaInu gets that kick, that boot to the chest or the stomach of Usaino. Tai bouncing their knee off the chest of Blueness Ayasu. Another blue person. Tai's up top. Maybe looking to hit Usaino as Ayasu takes it to MamaInu with these clothesline ducks over. Spinning kick. Tai's got a steel chair now. The combination from Ayasu goes for the cover on MamaInu. Kick out. And Ayasu's pissed. Oh, spins nearly head first into a steel chair. Ayasu luckily avoids that. And ends up busting open Tai with their own chair. And I was going to show them what happens when you mess with the Shogunate. Tai isn't looking too hot. Could this be the first elimination? Basement dropkick by Usaino. 2. Kick out at 2 again. Ayasu is looking pissed already. Is looking stressed. Tai's back up on their feet. Sweeps the knee. Super kick. I'm sorry. I love you. By MamaInu. Putting the shot straight into the head of Usaino. A kick out barely. MamaInu diving over Usaino just to grab. Dope! Shitty little powerbomb onto the hammer! That hammer is paying dividends as the chair strikes against the head of Usaino. Shoving into the face of MamaInu in a sliding chop block. Usaino might have MamaInu in a perfect position for a second body stomp of the night to put away MamaInu. First elimination. 2. No, kick it at 2 again. MamaInu gets up. MamaInu up to her old tricks. No, once again reversed. Usaino off the ropes. Drop kick to the side of the head. Usaino going back up top. Third time's the charm. MamaInu is the first to be eliminated. MamaInu showing that heart, the strength, the perseverance to stay alive against 2 body stomps. MamaInu is looking weak, but maybe we'll have a chance at respite. Sidewalk slam onto the chair. Now he's got the sledgehammer for Ayasu. Tyranno Maximum looking for something, maybe to look to put the bunny in a blender. Connects. Center of the ring. First elimination. 2. 3, and Tai gets the first elimination. Usaino is out of the match. It is a 3-way match. 1v1v1. Oh, Canada. Ayasu's got a hockey stick in hand. Whacking the hockey stick across the head of MamaInu, busting MamaInu wide open. And that's going to be 5 minutes for slashing by MamaInu to Ayasu. Ayasu feeling the blues to MamaInu. Will they qualify? Will Tai and Ayasu qualify? They will. Ayasu and Tai are in the Elimination Chamber, but who will get to choose their spot? Tai with the inverted suplex. Ayasu versus Tyranno. Northern Light suplex. Ayasu expertly rolling out of the ring, wanting to get a little bit of breathing room, but Tai still catches her on the way in. Hockey stick to the ribs. Rolls through, trying to grab Tai. Both of them trying to grab something. Feeling the blues. Ayasu could choose their spot in the Elimination Chamber, and Ayasu does it. Ayasu can choose her spot in the Elimination Chamber for the Idol Division Championship. The Shogunate, I mean, it's all up to Ayasu, but the Shogunate could have a man on the inside, a soldier on the inside. Ayasu picking up an incredible win as we will move on to the other side of the pond, the Icon Division's qualifier match. Only 32% on Ayasu, but they pick up the win. That was such a good match. Holy crap. That was such a good match. And I feel like we never see MamaInu hit the I'm sorry, I love you. I feel like it's always up to her old tricks. Oh. You've never seen it before? I think she's hit it like once, like genuinely once. And because she hit it, I get to finally tell the story of why it's called the I'm sorry, I love you. This is a long, boring story, so prepare. It's got lore. So, MamaInu is a Shiba. A Shiba is a dog. In wrestling, Shawn Michaels had the match against Ric Flair, like one of his mentors, one of the people he looked up to, his retirement match. And basically, if Ric Flair loses, Shawn Michaels retires Ric Flair. And of course, he doesn't want to do that, but he doesn't want to lose the match either. And so, Ric Flair, withered and old and bloody, in the corner of the ring, pulls himself up, right? And Shawn Michaels says what the kid in Old Yeller says to the dog, I'm sorry, I love you, and super kicks him, and then wins the match, which is why I gave it to MamaInu, because it's an Old Yeller reference, but also a reference, it's the super kick, because Shawn Michaels said it and did it to Ric Flair, I think at WrestleMania, to retire Ric Flair, and then Ric Flair went on to wrestle like 8,000 more matches. Yeah, it's a Shawn Michaels versus Ric Flair reference, but that reference in itself was the kid putting out Old Yeller. And that's also why I gave it to MamaInu. Thank you for you're welcome for your history lesson. Thank you for listening. Let's get into an Angel, perfect timing. I don't know how long you've been here, but perfect timing. Let's see what two members from this match will qualify for your championship. Oh man, I don't know how the icons are gonna follow up the idols today. I guess they're gonna follow up by the sound guy taking a day off as per usual, but this time it's his set lunch break as Greg is gonna be the first person to enter the fatal four-way match. 1/4 of the coalitions of humans against treachery. We can see Greg getting his first opportunity at the Icon Division Championship against Gaelic Angel. Gaelic Angel dethroned the history-breaking, longest reigning Icon Division champion of all time, of the history of forever. That was Zarataro, who had a whopping 140-day title reign as champion, retaining the championship 3 times. Now, if going up against Zarataro wasn't already going through hell to try and beat the most dominant champion in history, Angel will now have to face 5 other competitors inside the Elimination Chamber. And of course, the same rules apply for this match. 4 participants, the top 2 that survive in this match, will be moving on to the Elimination Chamber. The winner of that match, the person that gets the final pin, gets to choose their position going into the Elimination Chamber. Greg was our first one. And now it's Potato who is looking to make his way to the Elimination Chamber one last time. Potato made it to the Elimination Chamber last season when was the first eliminated. That was back when he was too green. But the Stone Dog of MPW is looking to put it away this time. He made his opportunity to go up against Zarataro, but was unable to put down the longest reigning champion. But I think it's Potato's time to finally get a shot in the Elimination Chamber. Though this is crazy to think about, is someone who had a fantastic showing. I think the most eliminations in either Elimination Chamber was Angel last season. He didn't win, but he got like 3 eliminations, I think. So this could just be Angel's domain for the championship. And we talk about redemption. Wanting to earn redemption for Potato. This person wants to earn redemption in the Elimination Chamber because Dragthulu was the icon going into the Elimination Chamber as champion, I'm pretty sure. Dragthulu went in as champion in the Elimination Chamber and lost to UnchainedAwesome, having Unchained's, I believe, 2nd championship title reign, maybe 1st, if my papers would stop fucking falling. His 2nd championship title reign. Unchained won it in the Elimination Chamber. Though I got a chance to talk with Unchained backstage because we were looking at people who were in the qualifiers, and Unchained asked to be removed from the qualifiers with the boss upstairs, and I had an opportunity to talk to him. Seeing as he was the one that won last season's, you'd think he would be all gung-ho to get back into the Elimination Chamber. I wanted to poke his brain, pick his brain, see what he wanted to know, and see if it was maybe he didn't want to put his body through that again. Maybe he's thinking of retiring. I was praying that he was thinking of retiring, but unfortunately he said no. He said because him and Angel have this relationship where they're in the tag team division together, they formed a bond. Out of respect for his partner, he was not going to be putting himself in the Elimination Chamber. So, I mean, I guess that's the nicest thing Unchained has done in his lifetime, but we will thankfully not be seeing Unchained in the Elimination Chamber qualifiers. And I bet everybody else is happy for it, as well, as they wouldn't want to go up against the former winner. Dragthulu, Potato, and Greg. Who will they meet for the last one? And this music, if you're not familiar, you haven't been watching long, because it is exactly Speak His Name and He Shall Appear, the former Icon Division champion, the longest reigning Icon Division champion in history. Zarataro, former openweight champion, set a record-breaking title reign with 3 defenses over 140 days, looking to get his run back with Gaelic Angel in the Elimination Chamber. And if Zarataro can pick up this win, he can get that insane advantage of being able to pick their pod number. If you're just tuning in with us now, the winner and the runner-up of this match, it is elimination, meaning that you have to pin all of your opponents, but the final 2 will qualify for the Elimination Chamber, where the rest will be moved to the losers bracket, and the winner of this match will be able to choose their seed, their position. Usually it's random, but they'll be able to choose their position in the Elimination Chamber. Before you had to wait for day of to learn if you've earned a pod. Tonight, you can choose the pod you want. I know Angel's watching down carefully. He knows that all 4 of these competitors are hungry, and he doesn't want to go up against them without taking proper care. As Zarataro and Potato turn to each other, and Greg versus Dragthulu starts happening. Potato and Zarataro have had many ups and downs, a checkered history with each other, but Zarataro's always come out on top. Will that change today? Will Potato be able to pick up the win and move on, qualify for the Elimination Chamber once again? Half of these members have qualified for a previous Elimination Chamber, and the other half have never entered the Satan structure. Greg's gonna waste no time grabbing some weapons. Zarataro moonsault into Dragthulu. Greg's gonna take every opportunity. And Greg wants to show up just like his fellow coalition member as Zarataro sweeps the whole ring. Greg wants to come out on top just like his fellow coalition member, Blueness, who moved on earlier. The first match of the night moved on in the Ultimate Openweight Tournament match. Zarataro getting double teamed by Dragthulu and Potato, assessing the threat and making a short alliance potentially. Potato and Dragthulu. Greg sends Potato off the ropes and sends him running into a fist. And a knee strike combination by Greg. Got Potato up for the Gregination. That looked like a little bit of a fall from grace style maneuver. Trying to get into the head of the champion potentially. And Zarataro was nearly our first victim with a 2 count. X Factor to Greg by Zarataro, looking to be the first pinfall kick out of 1. Way too early, way too fresh for Greg. And an inverted suplex. You can only pin or submit your opponent once again on the inside of the ring. Potato now, that short-lived alliance, as I say, no more as Potato steps over the war lines. Running Superman punch to Zarataro from Greg. A diving Superman punch. Must have been watching the Rize clips. German suplex to Zarataro and a kick out at 2 from the former champ. Greg nearly getting the first elimination off the ropes. Drop kick doesn't quite connect, but gets a little bit of it. Sending Potato in the corner, but a German suplex for his troubles. Zarataro back up. I think Dragthulu is assessing the threat of Zarataro. And now Greg getting behind, seeing this opportunity. Russian leg sweep. Floating over into just a flurry of punches with that right hand. And now mounting him. Running knee strikes in the corner by Dragthulu. Looking to pin Potato. First elimination. Kick out of 2. Drop kick. Greg was eyeing him up. And now Greg stood alone for a few seconds. Spear by Greg to Potato for the first elimination. Could that be it? A spear from out of nowhere to Potato. Kick out at 2. Greg nearly taking the first elimination, and Drag is pulling out a table. Bumps the ref. Abyssal Tombstone onto the table! Right onto the table. And Potato inadvertently, I don't know if Potato was realizing, broke up the pin against Zarataro. Saito suplex. Or maybe just thought that this was his perfect opportunity to take Dragthulu out. Running knee strike. And again, side suplex. No bulldog reversal by Dragthulu. Ooh, running single leg drop kick. Standing her, or running Hurricane Rana from Zarataro. Dragthulu gets up top. So much is happening. Knee drop to the bloodied face of Potato. Picks Potato up. Deadlift. Power slam. Over the knee is Greg, sending Zarataro Ducks it. Clothesline from Potato, taking Drag off his feet. And now taking Drag off his feet. Greg is now back in. Spinning back fist. Northern Light suplex. Potato, what is he thinking? I was thinking maybe he wanted to go up top, but thought against it. Staying out of the action right now. Just waiting for his moment to strike. German suplex by Potato. Zarataro with the double stomp. But he sees Zarataro and he smells blood in the water. Power slam. Dragthulu is going to take this opportunity. Sees a prone Greg. Kicking at 2. Greg nearly the first casualty. But will it be Zarataro? No, saved by the Greg. Greg goes for a spear but misses. Potato, this time. Potato plunge connects. Potato goes for the cover. 1, 2. No, Zarataro's still in it. Greg, ripcord clothesline. Off the rope, flying forearm. Greg is standing tall in this match. An impressive showing for the Greg Nation. But Potato still got words for Zarataro, sending him into the apron. Dragthulu's busted open, and what is Greg thinking with this table? I don't think there's much thought in Greg's head. He's just using it as a battering ram. He's just using it as a battering ram for everyone in the ring. Greg sets up the table. Will we see Greg put someone through a table? Zarataro, Kaiju, the Greg for the first elimination. 2, no, Greg gets his shoulder up. Greg is still alive. A Potato dropping Dragthulu onto his knee. And a something belly-to-belly suplex. Greg getting back up. Maybe gonna put Zarataro away. Sending Drag, knocking the table over, unfortunately. Greg, no, reversal. Zarataro bumps him. Zarataro with a second. Kaiju. Killer, nearly interrupted by Potato. For the first elimination. 1, 2. No, Zarataro cannot put out Greg. Greg gets another kick out. And now, Zarataro, Abyssal, Tombstone! Dragthulu, 1, 2, 3, and Zarataro has been eliminated. He is not going to qualify just yet. He's moving to the loser's bracket. 2 of these 3 competitors will qualify for Angel's Elimination Chamber. Speed by Greg! To put Potato away. Potato might be meeting Zarataro in the loser's bracket. He is. Greg and Dragthulu have qualified. Greg and Dragthulu are going to the Elimination Chamber. Bumps him. But who will get to pick their spot? Who will get to pick their spot in the Elimination Chamber? And a fist to Greg. Ooh, he ducks under the leg and grabs him. This could be anybody's game. Such an impressive showing from Greg tonight. The Greg Nation are on their feet. Kick out at 1, though, by Drag. Greg's got Dragthulu on jelly legs. In the corner, no! Gets that foot up. Dragthulu still alive. Has a heartbeat just yet. Goes to cover Greg. Was that enough to put away Greg? 2. No, gets that shoulder up again. Kicks him off of him. That stop sign has been dented to hell and back, and he wants to add another one. The size of Greg's shoulder blocks it. Greg off the rope. Middle rope kick. Side kick. Inzaguri off the middle rope. Greg's back up. Flips him around. Oh my god, Greg. Greg Nation. Greg Nation to Dragthulu. Greg is going to be able to choose his spot. No. Dragthulu is battered and bloodied. What is it going to take to put him away? Forearms by Greg. A combination of forearms. Sending Dragthulu off the ropes. Ducks under. Jumps over. Spin by Greg. Greg is hearing voices. 2. And it's the sound of the Greg Nation chanting his name. Greg has not only qualified with Dragthulu, but will choose his spot in the Elimination Chamber, putting Angel on notice. This could be Greg's moment for the Coalition to win the Icon Division Championship. That was Masu Pro Wrestling. I'm Masu Pro Wrestlington, and we will see you guys next week. Holy, we still got 2 more shows left, so don't you worry, chat. Holy shit, bro. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. There's only 1 vote for Drag. I'm gonna give them their points back. Dude, that was so good. Zarataro gonna be the first eliminated is actually crazy, but then it also builds into, like, if Zarataro wants the championship back, now he has to work from the losers bracket, and Potato's gonna meet him in the losers bracket too. So I gotta write down the losers bracket actually. No. This match. So we're gonna put losers bracket. So it's Zarataro and Potato, and then for the idols, it is MamaInu and Usaino. The fact that Greg also not only qualified, oh no, okay, thank God, not only qualified, but he gets to choose his spot in the Elimination Chamber is the thing that gets me. Is that also, I talked about this before, but for those of you who don't know, the way I like to do things is after every premium live event, the stream of the premium live event, I like to go through and I like to alter the overall of every wrestler in the game in MPW, and it's through a random system of either you get the highest you can get to change your stats being changed is a +1 or a +3. The lowest is a -3, and I go through every single person randomly from -3 to 3, how much, and you can get 1, you get 0, you get -1, you get -2, you get etc. and so forth. Greg has the lowest overall of every single person in MPW. He was designed to, I started him with physically the lowest overall you could possibly have in WWE, in WWE 2K23. I set him to have the lowest overall of any person because Greg, when I made him, was a joke character. He was meant to be a literal one-off cryptid person. But then when I needed some people for the Royal Rumble, I put Greg back in, and then I thought, oh, it would be fun to do this coalition thing. And then it's like, well, I want to have this like coalition. Who would be the perfect people to fit the coalition? Oh, the Bear and Greg, the 2 random people that I added, would be perfect for this. They were never meant to be like a person. So they have been going, theirs overall has been building from literally 40%. Your overall goes up to 100. The lowest you can make a character is 40, which doesn't make any sense. It should just be 0. But so he has the lowest overall of anyone ever in MPW's history. I just need that to be understood. So that goes to show you guys that this stuff is random as fuck. Like, when you're betting on someone, there are some things you can bet on someone that maybe has the overall that is better, but doesn't mean you're gonna win. If I lose the Icon Division Championship, I've won it. I'm happy, but I swear, holy Lord in heaven, if Greg wins, I will burn FBW to the ground. Scorched earth. Holy shit. Yeah, exactly. If Greg wins, that will be insane. And there's actually a likelihood because Greg is gonna, because it's, they get to choose their pod number. Greg is of course gonna choose the last pod. He's gonna choose the last pod number. So Greg is gonna come out last. Greg is gonna come out last in the Elimination Chamber. I'm gonna have to make sure everybody has their championships and all their stuff. What keeps you up at night? Yeah. I may have altered the openweight championships design literally ever so slightly because I saw something and I thought it looked cool. So we'll see how it looks. I haven't actually tested how it looks in game. But the design itself is not changed, just how it visibly looks in game. And then I altered the tag titles a little bit. I just basically put words on it because I like the tag titles, but I'm just like, I don't know if it really looks like a championship other than just like a fancy weird design on a belt. I'm never get it started if you do what you do, and I'm gonna feel like taking off. Angel's like, if I lose the Icon Division Championship to Greg, I'm moving to the Idol Division. A Dark Angel redesign heel run. If he does, I'm down for it, dude. I'm down for it if he does. That would turn the coalition somewhat face, and then we have Angel, because we already have them Angel with Unchained and the Fallen. I feel like Chain is already kind of a dick heel, so having Angel go full heel would work. It would be perfect if Greg pins Angel. It would be perfect if Greg pinned Angel in the Elimination Chamber, but that's something we can't quite make happen. Okay, let me go back, actually, because I'm going to forget. Let me make sure everybody has their championships, everybody has their briefcases. But never get it started if you do what you do, and I'm gonna feel like taking off by the place with a view. Think I'm never gonna stop. You and know that time can heal it all. I just wanna get through. Just gotta get through. Just gotta get through. I feel like taking off, find a place with the view. I think I'm never gonna stop, cause I keep trolling you. And know that time can heal it all. I know I'm not lost, but I know it's not true. I wanna put up on my walls, cause I'm not in the mood. I'll cut myself off from the rest of the room. Time can heal it all. I just wanna get through. This anxiety is really trying me. I want that anxiety. I don't really know why the Idol Division always has like a problem. Fuck it, we'll just... Oh, right. That doesn't help. Okay, whatever. Glitchy's not showing up with it anyways, so just want to make sure Bonk has it. Add Twisted Tea for a trio heel group. Regular Tea takes a break. I can see that. If I redesigned both of you guys again. I was just thinking about that. I'm like, wait, I know I've seen this one before. What do you mean redesign both of you? I've heard this one before. Because then if we have Evil Tea, we can have the real MamaInu versus Twisted Tea. I still have a couple, like, stories that I want to do. But I'm, like, letting things happen so that we can pad out, like, the whole month. Because, like, if I do, like, all 5 of my stories, like, right at the beginning, then it's, like, I don't have anything else for the rest of the year. So it's, like, we're, like, basically... I want to say we're, like, halfway through the season at this point. So... We're 30 weeks, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, this would be 6 months into the season. So we're halfway through the season. But let's get into our first match of the second show. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Masu Pro Wrestling. I'm your host and sole commentator, Masu Pro Wrestlington. And tonight, we are going to start off with the final match of the first round for the MPW Ultimate Openweight Tournament. Coming off of a loss in the qualifiers for the Elimination Chamber, it is MamaInu. MamaInu is looking to get some luck here in the Ultimate Openweight Tournament, and then also we will see MamaInu next week in the final losers bracket qualifier, where one winner will take it, one winner to rule them all for the finals, the final slot in the Elimination Chamber for Rize's Idol Division Championship. Last week, we saw MamaInu, Usaino, Tyranno Maximum, and Ayasu go head-to-head, and Ayasu and Tyranno Maximum picked up the win, or, well, qualified. Ty getting second place, Ayasu getting first place, meaning Ayasu can choose any slot, any pod, any position they want to be in for the Elimination Chamber, which is a big advantage for Ayasu and potentially an even bigger advantage for Rize. But unfortunately for Rize, unless Azanaza is going to be in the final qualifiers, Rize might not be able to have that last spot, but could definitely have a later spot. Ayasu, if working with Rize here, could prevent Rize from taking the first spot, but will not fully prevent Rize from potentially starting the match in the second spot. But it's definitely lowering the chances quite a bit. Speaking of open weight, that word used to be synonymous with this man right here until he lost it all against Dancing with Draven, who in fact will be defending it here tonight as well. In the semi-main event of tonight's show, the former longest reigning MPW Openweight champion of all time, Garreth Unported. A whopping 70-day title reign. Actually, I was going to say he's the longest reigning, but he's actually tied with Tyranno Maximum for 70-day title reign with 3 defenses, exactly tied Tyranno Maximum's record. That match was the match that he needed to win to become the longest reigning openweight champion. But in this tournament, he could go all the way and prove that he's the ultimate openweight. For Garreth Unported, this has been the only thing that's been holding him together, the openweight championship. He is unable to challenge for the Icon Division Championship anymore. This is the only singles contest title that he can win. So Garreth is gonna go all out against MamaInu. Of course, it's open weight, meaning both divisions can go up against each other. And this match is contested in falls count anywhere, anything goes. Straight out the gate, bumps him. MamaInu had a pretty impressive showing in the qualifiers, but wasn't able to qualify. Can she move to the second round of the Ultimate Openweight Tournament? MamaInu has not been able to win either championship. Garreth's held both. But Garreth, of course, is going to be fighting with all his might to try and get that championship back around his waist. The winner of this match will go up against Blueness, the former winner of the Ultimate Openweight Tournament. So no matter what, that person's going to have to fight through probably the hardest battle they'll face in the Openweight Tournament against the former champion. This is an uphill battle for anyone in this position. This is the final first round match, meaning that once we finish off this one, we're in the quarterfinals for the Ultimate Openweight Tournament. MamaInu going up top, looking to maybe dive to the floor, double axe handle, cross body. No, just very narrowly avoiding it. And crashing and burning on the outside. Garreth hyping himself up in the corner, but you don't want to spend too much time. You don't want to spend too much time stroking your ego or your arm might break. It's good to see that Garreth isn't all doom and gloom. As always, he's still got that cocky attitude that he's always had. Garreth Unported is unable to qualify for the Icon Division Championship, so we know he's not going to be in the qualifying matches. Over the top rope. Hip up and gonna dive to the floor, landing on his coccyx. What is he thinking here? Power bomb onto the barricade. Spine first onto the barricade to MamaInu. 2 count already. So early into the match, and MamaInu just took a massive hit. That could be the downhill spiral that she wants to prevent from this match going on any further. We got to see any more targets to the back. Could potentially show the end to MamaInu. Atomic drop. The groin area feeling very damaged. Hurricane Rana by MamaInu. Oh, but hooks the leg again. I mean, we got a 2 count earlier. Kick out of 2. That could have stolen the match right out from under her. Catching MamaInu with the dirtiest German suplex I've ever seen. Getting MamaInu back up. This is the kind of ferocity that we see from Garreth. This is his championship. He wants it back. This is the biggest championship for Garreth in the company. Ooh, Knock kicks the bat right out of his hand. Garreth bumps him. Ooh, running bicycle kick. A wild bicycle kick. Kick out at 0 by MamaInu. Saying no more. Hurricane Rana. Was that just for show, or does she just have that much energy left? Kendo stick to the head. Right onto the top of the dome. And continuing to strike down at her. MamaInu flying forearm. Doesn't knock him down, but kip up. She's back up. Hip toss. Or shoulder toss. MamaInu. Oh, MamaInu was going for the I'm sorry, I love you. Brainbuster. And it looks like it could be the beginning of the end for MamaInu. High caliber from the corner. Straight to the eye. 1, 2. Kick out at 2. High caliber. But now all it takes is for MamaInu to get crowned for Garreth to win. Kicks a galore. DDT to keep her down. Garreth trying to inflict as much damage as he can before giving her a little bit of a crown. Kip up though. MamaInu's back up. She's not going to let it happen. Oh, crowns her in a different way. MamaInu didn't quite have the strength to take him off his feet on the top of the rope, but nearly did. MamaInu staggering. Garreth has that bat in his hand once again. Ooh, swing and a miss. A little too short. A bada swing in the corner. Garreth fighting out. Single leg suplex. Northern Light suplex onto the bat. And a falling elbow drop onto her opponent. MamaInu looking to move further in this tournament. Busts Garreth open, and now both of them are bloodied. MamaInu up to her old tricks. To put away Garreth. Kick out of 2. The blood dripping off both of their faces. The longer this match goes, the worse it's going to be for them. Both are going to be looking to put him away quickly. A release dragon suplex. Ooh, narrowly avoids the bat. Once again, sorry, I love you. Reversal. Garreth saying no. Ooh, Enziguri though. MamaInu gets the last laugh. Garreth Skywalker connects. Going up top. No. Thinks that maybe he has it here. 1, 2. Kick out at 2 again. MamaInu rolls out of the boot. A little bit dizzy on her feet, but she gets back up at a second. Skywalker taking it to the air. MamaInu fighting it out, trying to hold on. Overhand punch. DDT. It's not quite over for MamaInu, but she's looking like she's got jelly in her knees. The bat once again narrowly avoided its target. I must say, it looks like the head wound on Garreth's is much worse, and a strike to the back of the head and neck with that bat. I mean, anything goes, but that's just dangerous. MamaInu rolls out of the way, knocks it out of his hand. Hurricane Rana. Ooh, so right hand. Garreth holding on for dear life with one arm. Barely keeping it together. Over the top. Floats under, goes for a German, doesn't quite get it. Kip up, Pele kick bump from Garreth. Kip up again, MamaInu still alive. Over the top, all the way to the floor. And of course, this is false count anywhere. They've been spending a lot of the time in the ring, but they can pin or submit each other on the outside as well. So you're going to want to watch out for that. Garreth, oh, I was going to say Garreth looking for that bat again, maybe. Garreth going for a high pardon. You have just been pardoned by Garreth Unpardoned MamaInu. That was something, that was a move he used to defend the championship multiple times. But MamaInu kicks out. Barely holding on. Is this a second one? And a second one from Garreth. Excuse me, you've been pardoned twice. And the second one is the charm for Garreth Unpardoned, as he will keep his dreams alive in the ultimate open weight tournament. Showing you why he's tied for the longest reigning openweight championship of all time. Can he get this title back? We'll have to find out. Garreth Unpardoned will be fighting Blueness next round in one of the most anticipated matches I think we'll see in the entire tournament. Former champion versus former Ultimate Openweight tournament winner. Well, let's move on to the second Icon Division qualifier match for the Elimination Chamber. Who are the other two members to be joining Greg and Dragthulu? We'll find out next. I'm happy that he won, to be honest. I was hoping he'd win. I want him to have a little bit of a longer run in here. Ooh, since two people voted for MamaInu, this time I actually get to give actually that counts. You know, if at least at least 2 people have to vote, we actually see the rare 2 people voting losing. Now, after that last Greg match, I don't know what way this one's gonna go. Holy. You're just a seducer, what's next? Progress to sit and that's a... I really gotta try and find, think of, I want to make a video package for this one, because the Not a Christmas one from last season was my favorite, and I kind of want to do one again, so I gotta think about something for that for the next time. I kept thinking, like, oh, I have to do it today, but it's not, the PLE's not today. Also, I would have liked MamaInu to win, though, too. MamaInu is, like, kind of like Season 1 Minty, where she just, like, can't quite get enough wins to get anything, you know? She's not necessarily having a losing streak, but she just doesn't have, like, she's never, like, gotten the chances, you know? So it would be cool for her to win the losers bracket, I think would be really nice, but we'll have to see. Let's get into the second match of the second show. Okay. It is time for the second qualifier for the Icon Division. 2 members from this match will qualify and join Greg as well as Dragthulu in the Elimination Chamber. The other 2 will join Potato and Zarataro in the losers bracket next week to find the final member. And if I'm Greg, I'm going to want this guy in the Elimination Chamber with me. This is Greg's best friend, his compadre. Someone that is questionably, undoubtedly, maybe a bear. Someone that nearly won the Royal Rumble, or the 40-person Battle Royale. It is a bear. Could Angel be attacked on both sides of the coalition? A bear. And whoever wins this match will take up another slot. Will be able to choose another spot where they want to be. Greg has that power, winning the last one. Greg can choose any pod that he wants, and I'm going to assume that Greg's going to choose that he wants to be the 6th person to enter that match, so the winner of this match could potentially be the 5th person to enter. But you never quite know what's going on in the heads of these performers. Especially a bear. Angel has got his work cut out for him here. Already had an incredible match. How will we see? What will we see? Who will we see pick up the win here? Who will qualify? And if you are unfamiliar with the rules of these matches, feel free to listen in here. This match will be a fatal 4-way match, meaning 1v1v1v1. 4 people enter this match. To eliminate one of your opponents, you have to pinfall or submit them inside the ring. There are no disqualifications, no countouts, and the last 2 standing members of the match will qualify for the Elimination Chamber. The winner of this match will be able to choose their position in the Elimination Chamber, choose when they enter the match in the Elimination Chamber for the Icon Division Championship, currently held by none other than the man, the myth, the legend himself, Gaelic Angel. Angel fought so hard for this championship. It is his first championship title reign as the Icon Division champion, and he's been thrown into out of the frying pan into the fire, having his first defense in the Elimination Chamber. It is certainly not a fun position to be if you're Gaelic Angel. However, as I said last week, Gaelic Angel had a pretty good run in the first ever Icon Division Elimination Chamber. So maybe this is just his domain. I mean, Angel is one to risk it all when it enters the ring. When it comes to fighting, Angel is looking to risk it all. So a place like the Elimination Chamber could be perfect for Gaelic Angel. we know that both Dragthulu as well as MintyClovers Dragthulu and MintyClovers both lost their titles last season in the Elimination Chamber. So it could be very likely that we see a new champion come out of the Elimination Chamber in just a week's time on MPW Presents This Is Not a Christmas Show. And of course, this guy has been chasing that championship gold forever. The impressive, the aggressive FlairZero coming straight in from work. Looking to put up some numbers here. I mean, with Flair being able to choose that pod, at least getting that 5th spot in the match would be huge. He would have a full opportunity to analyze everybody but one member in the match. Maybe even see a couple eliminations happen and then come into the match fully rested, fully aware, fully prepared for everything, and only have to worry about Greg in the pod. Which, I mean, Greg is definitely an unpredictable man. But FlairZero has time and time again been the bridesmaid, but never the bride. He's been in Gaelic Angel's position. Can he make it all the way, go to the Elimination Chamber, and pick up the win, pick up his first Icon Division Championship? If Flair wins, we could see his wife Glitchy cash in the golden opportunity. And we could see the first ever married couple in MPW to be champion simultaneously. Not to give anyone ideas. And speaking of golden opportunities, they come a-knocking when the horse is at the door. Bonk. Bonk looking to qualify for the Icon Division Championship while also holding the golden opportunity, which gives him a championship title shot at any point, anywhere in the MPW ring. Could this be his insurance plan? If he makes it all the way to the Elimination Chamber, having the championship and the golden opportunity, it's like insurance. Saying, hey, just because I lose the championship doesn't mean I can't get it back real quick. Bonk, the 3rd member, who will be the 4th and final member to potentially enter the Elimination Chamber and potentially qualify as Bonk powers up. It is none other than Dobby. The one man other than Gaelic Angel, I would say, that gave Zarataro a run for his money, nearly picking up the Icon Division Championship in his first title match. Dobby is going to look for some redemption, and the Elimination Chamber is that perfect opportunity for anyone to pull up a big upset. Especially with someone like Dobby, his unorthodox fighting style, his bare knuckle brawl may even lean in his favor in the Elimination Chamber, the unorthodox structure that is the Elimination Chamber. Zarataro and Potato have already been put in the loser's bracket, so those are some pretty fierce competition. You want to make it to the finals here. You want to be the final 2. You want to qualify, not only just to get into the Elimination Chamber, but that second chance might not be a second chance for you. If you get to that loser's bracket, Zarataro and Potato are already waiting for you, 2 hungry competitors, and the former longest reigning openweight or Icon Division champion of all time. And now Bonk versus the Bear starts it out, and Dobby switches fighting partners to go after the Bear early, goes for an early cover, but an early kick out from the Bear. Like I said, no disqualification, anything goes, but you must pin your opponent or submit them in the ring, or else it is not legal. Drops the head. Who let the animals out in MPW? Clothesline. Ooh, doesn't quite get all of it from Flair. And Bonk's going to get a table. Will we see that table actually come into play, unlike last week? Clothesline to Flair, takes him down. Lights up Flair with a couple of chops and an uppercut. And Bear, belly to belly, taking down the horse. That's some pound for pound beef. Beating up against each other. Drop kicks, but Dobby moves out of the way and now leaves Flair and the Bear alone in the ring. And Dobby's going to target Bonk outside. Flair's rolling around. Stop sign from Bonk. Bonking Dobby right in the head. You may not be able to eliminate your opponent on the outside, but you can definitely inflict as much damage. Deadlift German. No, deadlift back body drop by FlairZero. Couldn't quite get that German all the way as Dobby sends Bonk going flying. Flair with a sleeper hold onto the Bear. Dobby and Bonk fighting it out on the outside. Super kick to the gut. The Bear just leaving Flair to dry. Goes for the cover for the first elimination on FlairZero. Kick out at 1 though. Way too early to call it for Flair. As Bonk and Dobby give the French Canadian commentators table a little bit of a show. The Bear eyeing up Flair, bumps him. Off the ropes. And now he's just gonna maul Flair. Soon his face could be matching his hair. As the Bear is just full out mauling FlairZero. Flair gets the Bear off him. The Bear gets swatted away by FlairZero. German suplex. This time he gets it, but barely. As Dobby sends Bonk back in the ring. Below 0 to the Bear. Below 0. We could see the first elimination early. 2. Ooh, a near fall, but just a 2 count. Won't do you any good. Swinging neckbreaker from Bonk. Now Bonk below 0 again! Number 2 to Bonk! FlairZero is just popping these like nothing! Like they're Tic Tacs! Bonk's back up. Step up Enziguri. FlairZero, like I said, would be an absolute menace in the Elimination Chamber as he's showing his prowess against all comers here. But the Bear knocking him away. Ooh, that liver shot. I don't know if that's the right side for the liver, but I'm going to say it is. Bumps him. And a running bulldog to the Bear. Bonk doing a little shadow boxing. A little bit of cocky showing offness. Making his voice heard. Kick it out 1 by Flair. And a combo breaker to the Bear. Flair might eliminate Greg's best friend early. 2 might be the first one eliminated. No, kick out at 2.9. Flair nearly had it. And now Bonk is just getting beaten and bruised in the back. And a stop side to the back. Speaking of backs. Tossing or trying to hit him again. The Bear wants the stop sign this time. And it's time to stop for Flair. Dobby sending Bonk into the stairs. And the Bear backs up. Clothesline though. Flair catches him. Kip up. Bear's back up. Bulldog not for long. Flair is all over this Bear. I think Flair's assessing the threat that the live Bear tossing Bonk in the air. The live Bear is the biggest threat in the ring, and he's been systematically destroying him. FlairZero looking for a moonsault. It's very rare we see something like that come out of FlairZero's arsenal. But he hits it, and the Bear gets the shoulder up once again. Flair taking stock of who's in the ring right now. Enziguri in a smack, swing and a miss. Tries to hit Bonk again. Bonk, though, catches him. into a German suplex. Maybe a miscalculation for Flair as he's about to get covered. The only former Icon Division champion in this match is Bonk. I mean, I think if I was anybody, I would target Bonk. He's also got that golden opportunity. But Dobby going for the cover, kick out at one. Flair gets back up in a diving Shining Wizard type thing. And now a double team. Final ignition to the bear. Dobby putting the bear out. Oh! Flair almost got hit with something, and then Bulldogs Bonk onto the stop sign. The bear still in it. The bear holds on once again with the kick out. Dobby was looking for something. He's eyeing up an opportunity for Flair. Gets behind him. Flair. Reversal. Chops him up. Oh, stiff right hand. Flipping Flair right around. Fireman's carry. And bounces Flair off the ropes again. Ducks the chop. Dobby's taking all comers. Butterfly. Stalling Butterfly, rushing all the blood to Bonk's head. Butterfly takeover onto the table again. The bear hug. Spine breaker. Spine buster. The ref's gonna count the pin on Dobby. Could be the first elimination. No. Flair, what is he looking for? DDT on the apron. Over the top rope DDT as everybody spills to the floor. You cannot get an elimination on the outside. Inverted DDT. Like, you can spend as much time as you want on the outside. Bonk. DDT to Flair on the floor. Flair and Bonk's gonna battle it out as Dobby and the bear fight it on the inside, but not for too long. They're gonna see some company soon. Bear with the big hit. Bonk not quite swinging a miss. Not quite able to hit him. And a clothesline from the bear. Flair, I think, almost hit a below zero. And now Dobby and the bear taking an unlikely tag team partnership. Oh, almost, Dobby said it's everyone's business. Almost got a gun stun. Bonk not sure where to go, but it's going to leave Flair to dry one more time. Stop sign caught out of the hands of Dobby. Bonk got him up on his shoulder. Rolling Thunder. The bear's back in. Ooh, beam clash rolled through. Ripcord knee from the bear. Kip up. And another running knee to Bonk. Making his long face longer. And just diving down on him head first. Flair right in front of the French Canadian commentators table with Dobby. Bear hug. Bear hug applied. We can see Bonk tap. Oh, smacking the ears of the bear to try and escape. Ooh, big double hand chop. Knocking the bear off his feet. Bonk slowing things down in the ring as Dobby tilt-a-whirl neckbreaker. Working over the paws, the bare hands of the bear. Dobby and Flair continue to fight in this corner. This has been Dobby's favorite corner in this match. And Bonk flying through. The bear said, "Come at me," and Bonk flying like a bullet, like a missile straight through. Flair and Bonk now meet in the ring once again. Tilt-a-whirl neckbreaker. Is Dobby looking to meet the bear on the other side of the outside? And a knee to Flair. No, Dobby's going to make his way back in the ring. Dobby wants some action. Bonk gets a little bit of a combo off with these chops, kicks, and punches. Picks up Flair once again for another German suplex. And Dobby just taking it to the bear in the corner. Headbutt to the bear. Flair kicks out barely. Barely. Over the knee. Bonk is bleeding. You can't tell because his blood is clear, but he is bleeding. That's just a fun little alien fact for you. Running knee! No! The diving knee missed, and now Bonk's turn to send him over the knee. As Flair fights next to the French-Canadian commentator's table with Dobby. Tossing him. Bonk is fired up in the ring. This bear is taking off so much punishment. But he still won't go down. Dobby gets sent off the ropes. Bonk flapjacks him. And a bear hug spine buster. FlairZero could be the first elimination. We still haven't gotten the first elimination. And FlairZero is moving to the loser's bracket. With Zarataro and Potato. Only one more elimination to qualify for the Elimination Chamber. Who will be joining Flair? Bonk is staying alive just a little bit longer. The stop sign once again coming into play, tossing it directly down onto Bonk and just tossing the bear. Dobby mounts him as Flair tries to pick up the pieces on the outside, figure out where he is, and vacate the premises. Sends the bear off the ropes and just chooses to ignore him. Interesting strategy from Dobby as the bear gets a combination of kicks and elbows and knees. And right into Bonk's own palm strike combination. And we could see it again. Dobby and Bonk could qualify. Final ignition to put away the bear. Wants to make sure to hook the leg properly. And Dobby and Bonk will qualify for the Elimination Chamber, but who will get to choose their spot? Bonk's wasting no time. Bonk's wasting no time to take out Dobby as quickly as possible. And Bonk does it. Bonk qualifies and will be able to choose his spot in the Elimination Chamber. Dobby will be joining him without that advantage. Bonk having an insane advantage as well as the golden opportunity. I feel like it's very, very soon we'll see another Bonk title reign as we will move on to the MPW Open Weight Championship defended by Dancing with Draven for the first time ever. Think that I'm unstoppable. Yeah. Ready to go, yeah. I'm a nump. How do you feel about that one, Angel? How do you feel about Bonk? I was scared that the bear was going to get it. The bear could potentially still get it. But I was scared that the bear was going to get it. Alright, hopefully this works properly. Actually, I'm gonna double triple check that the championship is correct. So you might hear the intro for the challenger, but just ignore it. I double and check. At least the bear got eliminated. Yeah, the bear's in the loser's bracket, so he could potentially come back. But he is out. He's not in there. Okay. Let me quit this match real quick. I want to make sure it's false count anywhere. 3 people voted on Flair to win. Unfortunately, it was Bonk. Alright, let me make sure that this is... Let me make sure this is falls count anywhere. I feel like it wasn't set to falls count anywhere. And it does say Draven has the championship. Okay. I don't know if this person has had a shot at the Openweight Championship. I'm kind of running out of... I'm kind of forgetting who's held the championship or had shots at the Openweight Championship at this point. Because I do like to have different people challenge for it, but it is random, so... Alright, let's get into it. Ho. And it is time for the MPW Open Weight Championship. It is contested 2 times as many times as the World Championships of both divisions, and both divisions can challenge for it. Who has been randomly selected to challenge for Dancing with Draven's Open Weight Championship? And I mean, we've seen the Shogunate have good shots at this championship. It is Azanaza randomly selected to challenge against Draven's Openweight Championship. We saw Ayasu pick up the win in their debut. Azanaza has a shot at a championship. Azanaza has yet to pick up a championship yet. It is going to be Draven's first title defense. And we saw Ayasu pick up the win for the Elimination Chamber qualifying. So Azanaza most likely will not be qualifying for the Elimination Chamber tonight in the main event. However, we will be seeing them here tonight. They also, I should say, that Azanaza, if Azanaza can win this, they are in the second round of the Ultimate Openweight Tournament. So Azanaza could potentially become the champion and go through the Ultimate Openweight Tournament, which would prevent a challenger from earning an opportunity at the championship. But speaking of the champion, for the first time ever, Dancing with Draven has gotten the MPW Open Weight Championship. She defeated Garreth Unported at Cursed by Success, excuse me. The first time she's ever held the Openweight Championship in her history in MPW, earning the second and only singles title she has never held before. A former 2-time Idol Division champion. Can Draven hold out? Of course. You're probably getting tired of me telling you how this works, but it is open weight, meaning falls count anywhere, anything goes. Just like we saw in the previous match, 2 matches before in the opening. This is the title that the Ultimate Openweight Tournament is pining for. The title taken from Garreth Unported by this woman here. One of the most dominant idols in the division, looking to defend it against one third of the Shogunate. The Open Weight Championship. Some people call this the Blue Chipper Championship because it has to be defended 2 times as many times as the Idol or Icon Division Championship. Can Draven defend it here tonight? Wearing a nice matching outfit. Draven versus Azanaza. Who will be the Openweight Championship leaving MPW tonight? That is what it's all about, folks. The Openweight Championship. Some people say the hardest defense is the first one, but it doesn't look like Draven is minding. As straight out the gate, the crossbody blocked by Azanaza. If Aza can win this, this will be the second member of the Shogunate to hold the Openweight Championship, I believe. Knee handspring attack by Azanaza. But I wouldn't say that going through Draven is easy. Excuse my papers. But But yeah, I was gonna say two-thirds would have had this championship. Because Rize, despite being in the first ever Openweight Championship match, has actually never held the Openweight Championship. And taking her over the knee, back of the head. Draven has had a very short title run so far. Not that many days. Exactly. Sorry, I'm doing math in my head and it's not working, but ooh, catches the crossbody. Let's stop trying to do math. Nobody likes math, especially not Draven. Booty popping moonsault by Azanaza to pin Draven. Too close to call it in this championship match. This is going to be an uphill battle for the one of the newest members of the Idol division, but it would be a massive win. Draven gets up. And Draven back body drops Azanaza. And a sort of a tilt-a-whirl neck breaker holding the hands. Draven gets Azanaza on the floor, and of course, false count anywhere. You can pin or submit on the outside. Use of weapons is allowed in our semi-main event of the night. Referee trying to get into position to see this pinfall. A little bit taking his time, maybe. Maybe could have been the end there, but Azanaza does get out. Draven looking under the ring for a kendo stick and now whacking it across the unprotected chest of Azanaza. And already getting a 2 count now. That must have been quite the whack. Or Azanaza is just taking some time. What the fuck was that? Whatever it was painful. Fireman's carry. And a boom! Into like an inverted cutter. Attitude adjustment inverted cutter thing. Sending Azanaza back into the ring. And a kendo stick. Just whacking at the side of Aza. Into the backs of Draven now. Draven ducks it the third time. Azanaza. DNA DDT to put out Draven, new champion. Could we see kick out of 2? Handspring knee. Azanaza could join their fellow stablemate in the history books of the Openweight Championship. But of course, Draven doesn't want to lose it this quickly. This would be Draven's 3rd title run, I think. Oh, what is it? Azanaza has brass knuckles! Azanaza just pulled out brass knuckles and hit Draven across the chin! Azanaza brought in brass knuckles and near fall for the champion! That was something supplied from the outside! With a little bit of an advantage. A tricky maneuver by Aza. And a splash from the top rope. This could be all downhill for the champion. Kick out of 2 again. I think Draven's on Dream Street right now. After getting rocked with that. No, Draven, like as I say it, commentator's curse, sound of night to retain. To put away the champion, or to put away the challenger. 2, no, Ozanaza kicks out. Draven was hoping that was going to be it. Getting on Oz's nerves, just stretching the neck. Oz is going to try and roll through the ropes to avoid that kendo stick for just a little while longer in front of the French-Canadian commentator's table. That kendo stick is bent as Draven continues to whack it on the back of the challenger. Ozza back up. Oh my god, running! Neck breaker! Colliding with the concrete. I can't imagine anyone won with that interaction. Ozza's got Draven back up. DDT! Onto the concrete, horns first, right in front of the French-Canadian commentator's table! The targeting to Draven's head. She could be concussed after this match. Draven might need to see the ring doctors when she gets to the back. Ozza sliding through the middle and bottom ropes. Oop, thinks maybe they have an opportunity to grab some sort of shenanigans. And Draven's going to meet them on the outside, playing a little bit of cat and mouse. Steel chair in hand. Ozza flying through the middle ropes, catching Draven off guard. Ozza said, you know what? I have these opportunities. Seize the opportunity, and they take them. Enziguri. Draven sends Ozza into the ring. And that already damaged kendo stick in her hand. Ooh, Shining Wizard kind of thing. Didn't quite get all of it, but got some of it. Sound of Night on the chair. No, narrowly escaping the chair. Sound of Night to the challenger. And I think that just might be night for Ozanaza. And it is. Dancing with Draven retains the Openweight Championship. They say that the hardest match is your first retain. Draven is still the Openweight Champion. One of the most dominant idols in history retains the Openweight Championship. But which idol will qualify? Which 2 more idols will qualify for Rize's Idol Division Championship in the Elimination Chamber? Let's find out next. Oh, I'm happy. Not that I wouldn't have wanted Ozza to win, because it would have been fine. But I'm happy because I wanted Draven to at least retain. Welcome back, Rize. Rize, you missed a pretty crazy fatal 4-way to four-way qualifier for your title with some pretty interesting winners, which you might learn about in this match, because I'm definitely going to reference it. If you weren't there for the lurk, at least, like if you weren't lurking and listening to it. I do need to check something, actually. This was one thing I didn't check after all the things I checked. I gotta close this and go through all the... So just don't listen. La 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 la. You don't know, 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 you know. Is this annoying yet? Is this annoying you yet? Because I gotta see if one person has their thing on them. Actually, I think this is a perfect time for me to go fill up my water bottle and pee. But let me just double check, because I know I'm going to go pee, and then I'm going to forget to do this. Yep. See, I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. Okay, they didn't have it. I'm so happy I checked. Okay, I'm actually gonna go BRB super quick, so I'm gonna put you guys on the BRB screen. See you guys in a sec. Who am I gonna call? This woman. Or tackle this a different way, because it doesn't seem like we can do this. Oh shit! Okay. Fuck. Okay, we dodged. That's why we build agility, I guess. I don't think Bufu kills as still. Don't think we survive no matter what, but I guess another Hail Mary attempt would be to heal and then him miss again. Oh shit! Okay. Oh whoa. Oh whoa. Yes. Yes. No. No, no, no. Yes. Oh, that's literally me. I hope one of them is Majima. Yeah. That'll be exciting. I feel like I have a slight memory of Merlin, of you telling me you play as, like, 3 people. I might be wrong, though.
Hey, moshi moshi.
Might be a little too loud. Give me Venti. What the fuck? What the? First purple of the night. Are we just gonna get Rosario right here? Let's go! Oh! Yeah! Yeah! That's sweet! Yay!
Minty says you gotta do it.
Minty says it and you gotta do it. It's just that simple. It's just that simple. Yeah.
Num num num
Wait,
num num num
wait,
num
Minty,
num.
Minty, can we do something funny? Can you stand like right here or something?
Right where you are?
Yeah,
okay,
just stand there. Just stand there. You ready?
Mhm.
Queen, you dropped this. You dropped this, Queen. Here you go.
Please, please, someone clip that, please.
I want to see how it looked like on your end too, so someone clip that. Just fuck off, man. Please. There we go. Let's go! Sleepy, where you at, dog? I got you. I got you, Sleepy. Oh, let's fucking go.
Bring the milkshakes to my yard. Milkshakes to my yard.
Milkshakes bring all the milk to the yard, and they're like, I want to get shaked.
Brains bring all the zombies to the deck.
And I'm like, hey, what the heck?
Oh!
Where's Unchained? Unchained's right.
We're all watching T. Rip. Well, support my friends, I suppose, but... I mean... Wait, so my... What? It said that again! It said it again!
I didn't see it this time.
100%.
Unless it's... which corner of the screen is it in?
Bottom left.
Oh, my taskbar is covering my bottom left.
It said something about So My Death.
Yeah.
There's no way the sea serpent could spawn here. It's too small. Right?
You're the one with the harpoon, so if the sea serpent does spawn, we're changing places.
Of
and I'm
course.
getting on driving.
Merlin says if it's crunching, he doesn't mind as long as it's not mouth sounds.
Okay.
Like no
I try to not
slapping.
do mouth sounds, but I also don't like mouth sounds.
I'm gonna save you guys from that loud scream. Water break sounds good. You're murdering zombies with friends, sweet. That clip is the clip. I always feel bad because I feel like it's so loud. But it happened. It was a thing. I was like, I gotta look something up. Okay. You know the clip. You were there. I don't know. Were you? There was someone in the clip, but I don't know if that was you. It might have been someone else. Hee. I have a... This is random. But I have a pen. I don't know where it went. But it's like... It's a black pen that is really low on ink. So it like looks like pencil on my paper. And I was like, did I write this in pencil? Okay. Let's get into the final match of the second show. Okay, it is time for the main event of the evening. Fatal 4-way. To see the two more qualifiers for the Elimination Chamber. And the two more sent down to the losers bracket. No matter who wins, who loses, today's going to be a good day as the former Idol Division champion, MintyClovers, makes her entrance. This match is no disqualification, anything goes, but you must pin your opponent in the ring, shoulders down, or 1, 2, 3, or submission hold. MintyClovers had a shot at the Idol Division Championship this season, but it was taken away by Rize. Minty won that #1 contender match to challenge T, and Rize fought her way, said to the boss upstairs, if I can beat everybody, I think I deserve a shot, and pinned T in that triple threat to become champion. Speaking of champion, it is none other than one half of the MPW Tag Team Champions, the team of La Primera, ShmeepsWorld 2.0. If I'm Rize, I'm going to worry about ShmeepsWorld potentially getting a qualifying spot, not only qualifying for the Elimination Chamber, but being able to choose where their pod is. If ShmeepsWorld is the last person in the Elimination Chamber, it can be very, very bad, depending what pod Ayasu picks. Ayasu gets first coming, first serving, as Tyranno, Maximum, and Ayasu have already qualified for the Elimination Chamber, but Ayasu picked up the win, allowing them to choose. She gets to choose which position she starts in. She could choose the last position and prevent Rize from getting a later slot, or she could start off early and keep those later slots open for the Shogunate herself. I mean, in this business, when it comes to that, it's every person for themselves, but how will Ayasu choose to have her Elimination Chamber career? Will she side with the self-proclaimed Panda Archon, or will it be all business for themselves. The trio has been pretty dominant in MPW for a while, so you gotta think they might stick together, but this could be the opportunity. The writing could be on the wall for Ayasu. Ayasu and Azanaza may have some sights set on the tag team championship for MintyClovers and Emrys Morgana. And our third person, the former winner of the Ultimate Open Weight Tournament, just coming off of a tournament win, Lunas. Lunas coming off of a tournament win against Rocky. Looking to be BA Tycho's good little soldier and earn their spot in the Elimination Chamber. I mean, Lunas has had some shots, but hasn't quite held down, or hasn't been able to grab hold of the brass ring, get any of those championships. Lunas could be looking for their first ever title shot. Greg has already found his way into the Icon Division Elimination Chamber. Could this be a coalition sweep? Lunas and Greg could come out the champions and bring them back to the coalition. Speaking of Rocky, the final match, the final contender for the qualifiers is none other than the person that Lunas put out in the Ultimate Openweight Tournament. It is Rocky. They had a hard-fought fight, and maybe there could be some anger, some resentment towards Lunas that we can see in this match. You don't want to let your emotions guide your judgment, but going after Lunas I don't think is a bad strategy. I mean, everybody in this match I think is such a heavy hitter. It's kind of hard to figure out. I always say in these matches you want to assess the threat, but Lunas, MintyClovers, Rocky, this match is loaded. Not to mention even MintyClovers. I don't mean to call out MintyClovers as not a threat. MintyClovers is quite the underdog in this match, I would say. So maybe MintyClovers has a target on her back for being the weakest link, but when it comes to pulling the wool from under people's eyes, you know, I don't even know if that's a saying, to pull out a big win out of nowhere, I think MintyClovers could potentially pull off the unthinkable. MintyClovers did lose her title in the Elimination Chamber last season. Could she pick up where she left off? Not only retaining that title from Rize, the person that essentially took it from her, but also pick up where she left off in Season 1. This is a completely different Minty than we've seen before in Season 1. It's truly anyone's game. We saw the Icons finish up their qualifiers, and the two people that don't qualify in this match, they'll still have one more shot in the losers bracket, but you want to be able to be the one to pick up the win here. The last two remaining in this Elimination Fatal 4-Way will automatically qualify for the Idol Division Elimination Chamber. The winner of the match will get to choose their spot. Drop kick from Minty. A little bit of a similar styles between Minty and Lunas. Both high-flying action. Suplex. MintyClovers definitely the powerhouse. I'd maybe say MintyClovers is the most scary in this match, but again, it's hard to call it. Everybody's so terrifying. I guess the height advantage of MintyClovers could come into play, but MintyClovers going for that clothesline through the ropes doesn't quite connect, as per usual. Minty is used to fighting giants, having gone up against Glitchy many a times. Kendo stick right to the head of Lunas. Like I said earlier, you know, the resentment might come out. Rocky immediately going after Lunas with a kendo stick. Could we see some resentment from the previous match? And holy crap, ShmeepsWorld just taking house. ShmeepsWorld is playing house right now, and everybody else in the ring is just their doll. Needy T onto the concrete from Minty. Minty and Blueness are both still in the Ultimate Openweight Tournament, though they have not faced each other yet, or will not see each other until the finals if they make it that far. They would have to meet in the finals. MintyClovers' next match will be against ShmeepsWorld in the second round. That won't be seen for a couple more weeks. Blueness near fall, as I'm not even paying attention. A near fall on Blueness to put Blueness away, and Rocky might be going for, Rocky might get clover cuttered. Diving, jumping DDT from Blueness. A clover cutter to Rocky. Already the big moves are coming out. Could we see the first elimination? Oh, the bionic elbow to Blueness. Oh, the bionic elbows. How devastating to Blueness with those robotic enhancements. Blueness might be the first eliminated. Kick out at 2, though. ShmeepsWorld nearly had it. Blueness is in trouble. ShmeepsWorld and Blueness do have a little bit of a of history. ShmeepsWorld beat Blueness and BA Tycho to become the first ever MPW Tag Team Champions. Super kick takes the big last down, but unfortunately MintyClovers is guarding the gates. Ooh, grabbing the horns of ShmeepsWorld to take her down. Minty, though, you gotta watch behind you. You never know what to expect. Ankle slam from Minty. ShmeepsWorld is definitely taking a lot of damage. This could be the first elimination. As I say that, ShmeepsWorld has been eliminated. ShmeepsWorld's gonna move to the losers bracket. The next elimination we see will decide the qualifiers. ShmeepsWorld and Rocky fighting on the outside right in front of the French-Canadian commentators table. Clothesline doesn't quite connect. Slightly blocked by Rocky, but MintyClovers capitalizes from it with a Russian leg sweep on the floor. Ducks the punch from ShmeepsWorld. MintyClovers DDT. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe MintyClovers is the threat that you need to be worrying about. Taking on all comers. Sidewalk slam to the floor. You can't eliminate your opponent on the outside. They gotta remember that, but you can do this kind of stuff, like busting the kendo stick over the head of ShmeepsWorld. Grabbing her by her ears. Knee strikes. Knee strikes aplenty. Minty into the corner. Ducks the clothesline. They are taking liberties on the outside, trying to pull off the breathing mask. I don't even know what would happen if ShmeepsWorld would have removed that mask, but trying to remove it, clothesline fucking puts Rocky inside out. Shining Wizard, MintyClovers, taking everybody's name right now. ShmeepsWorld getting them off as they're in the Timeskeeper corner. Sending ShmeepsWorld into the post and into the Rocky into the French Canadian commentators table. Elbow drop. The next person to be eliminated will make the next two, the last remaining two, the qualifiers. Who will join? Why am I actually stupid? Who was the person that just got eliminated? Blueness. Who will join Blueness in the losers bracket? Sorry, my brain flatlined. Takedown. right onto the floor. I thought Rocky was maybe going into the ring. The only place you can get an elimination. Diving clothesline. And a DDT puts him down. Another clothesline, not quite connecting though. MintyClovers gets sent into the ring. And a running DDT. MerlinGTB not going to follow. MintyClovers going to meet them outside once again. And Rocky just trying to get people back into the ring. Maybe trying to get an elimination. Rocky gets set up for a suplex, but reversal. Minty Clover cutter on the floor from MintyClovers. MerlinGTB putting a table in the ring. Minty's going to meet her there. Rocky is laid out, and maybe that's for the best. If Minty can get the KO here, or MerlinGTB will get the KO here, they're going to qualify by default. MerlinGTB bumps him. DDT, and now Rocky's going to join the two in the ring. All three remaining members. Rocky, nope. The Irish Whip reversed, and a Luthez press, knocking the big lass down. Just flurry of punches, busting MerlinGTB open. I didn't even know if she could bleed. Maybe she's bleeding oil. And MintyClovers might just be put in the lost and found by Rocky. Gecko just barely gets the shoulder up. Could Rocky be going for another one? Second time's the charm, lost. And no, MintyClovers able to slide her way out. Rocky's back up. And now MerlinGTB, oh my god, that backhand. Knee strike, MerlinGTB duck. Ooh, ducks the clothesline, but gets it on the backswing to cover Rocky. Kick out at 2 as well. Minty seems tired on the ropes. Rocky goes to the outside. MerlinGTB. What could MerlinGTB be thinking? Seeing Minty on the outside. Tope Suicida. No, drop kick through the middle rope. I don't think we've seen anyone do something quite like that. The long legs of MerlinGTB straight through the middle ropes. And Minty getting MerlinGTB back inside. Trying to get some space from them and MerlinGTB. And now what is Rocky looking for here? Jesus. Rocky electric chair drop position. Electric chair drop. Tip up. Minty's back up. Misses the clothesline. Uppercut doesn't connect. Neither of these three, they know that they want to keep this on the outside until they know they can get a pinfall. Headbutt with the horns. The only way you're going to qualify is if you get an elimination in the ring. And we're getting to this dangerous area called the ramp where nobody seems to know how to get home from. Rocky and MerlinGTB just battling it out. Neat DDT onto the floor again. Onto the concrete. And Rocky stands tall above both competitors. Both of her opponents. Sending Minty in the ring. Maybe. Ooh, sweeps the leg. Chop block. Maybe seeing a potential for a pinfall or a elimination. Rocky gets sent in, but fucking gets hit by Minty coming outside. So fun. Sweeps the leg again. Both Rocky and Minty up early. Back body drop. And MerlinGTB just resorted to targeting the legs at this point. Just sliding people out. Sends Minty back into the ring. for the 4th time without following up. ShmeepsWorld's strategy is above any level of brain functionality that we could comprehend. DDT to the floor again. As Minty's gonna just enjoy her time. She's gonna let her opponents wear themselves down. And she said, come on in the ring. Let's settle this in the ring. Minty's taking her, letting her time she's relaxing. She's taking all the time she can inside the ring. If they're not gonna join her, might as well. Find your spot, take your break. What the fuck is happening there? Rolls through. Rocky's looking under the ring for something. And it's a stop sign. It's time to stop. MintyClovers couldn't agree more. Sends ShmeepsWorld across the outside. Round the outside, round the outside. Blocks the punch. Minty sliding out and taking out the knee. Clothesline backbreaker into another clothesline and then gets clobbered in the back. Perfect time by Rocky once again, standing above all else. Happy to know that blueness is no longer in the match for her. Fucking, I don't even know what that was, but it was sick looking. They're in a corner where it's kind of hard to Irish whip someone into the ring, but if they want to get a pinfall or submission elimination, they gotta get people in the ring. Double Russian leg sweep for the 2 spookiest members in the match. Like I said, very difficult to Irish whip someone into the ring from this position. MintyClovers now punching and kicking. German suplex, no, not reverse, just takedown. Big boot blocked by Minty. As Minty's going to send ShmeepsWorld in the ring, but will not follow. Because the only way to win is by pinfalling your opponent in the ring, and following them into the ring would be a very big advantage to a prone opponent. Clothesline takes him down. Scoops him. Big boot. ShmeepsWorld sends Rocky into the ring. Will not follow. Minty takes down Beeps. Now Minty looking at the ring. Could MintyClovers beat? There she is! MintyClovers has entered the ring! And the only place that you can pin or submit your opponent, MintyClovers has entered it! But MintyClovers might be going down. Two. Kick out at 2. MintyClovers holds on. ShmeepsWorld with the stop sign. Goozles, no, dodges the goozle. Lost and found, broken up by Minty. Clothesline. Elevated, but reversed. No, not reversed. ShmeepsWorld just wanted to hold up Minty in the air for a little bit, I guess. Now Minty looking to put ShmeepsWorld away. Off the ropes. Clover cutter on the table. And Rocky breaking up Minty from being able to pin ShmeepsWorld. Minty's going to roll out of the ring. Try and save her spot as ShmeepsWorld's already looking worse for wear in the ring. And Rocky with that sledgehammer maybe is enough to put ShmeepsWorld away. Wants the recognition. Kick out of 2. Maybe took a little bit too long for Rocky to pin Beeps. And now Rocky with the sledgehammer to Minty. Minty's back up. Backbreaker. Clobber to the back of the neck. Minty's got that stop sign, but no. Lost. And found on the floor, or onto the table, and the stop sign to MintyClovers. She's moving to the losers bracket. MerlinGTB and Rocky have both qualified for the Elimination Chamber. This time, MerlinGTB rolls through, blocks him. Ooh, a big Goozle choke slam. Could barely lift MerlinGTB off her feet. Speaking of her feet, driving the sledgehammer into them. Rocky's looking for that spot. Looking for a spot in the Elimination Chamber. A second time's the charm, lost and found the MerlinGTB. Both of these two have made it into the Elimination Chamber, but only one can choose their spot. And that will be Rocky, joining Ayasu and Tyranno Maximum. A hard-hitting match for our main event. Rocky looking to get that championship one more time. The former longest reigning idol in the division, looking for that championship once again. Thank you guys so much for watching. We will see you guys next week to see who will be the final 6th member of the Elimination Chamber. We'll see you guys next. We'll see you guys next time. I was Masu Pro Wrestlington. This is Masu Pro Wrestling. We'll see you guys next time. Whew, okay, we got one more show to go through. Watch out. So Rocky can choose what position she wants in the Elimination Chamber after Ayasu, of course, for Rize's championship. And then Minty is going to losers bracket. And then also, so we have a bear and Flair in the other losers bracket. So losers bracket for the icons is Zarataro, Potato, a bear, and Flair. For the idols, it's MamaInu, Usaino, Balloonist, and Minty. Not to spoil it, but you would have already known. Losers bracket. Losers bracket. Losers bracket. Okay. Wow, this actually worked out so perfect because both Bonk and Tyranno have a match this week, and if they were both in the losers or one of them was in the losers bracket, they would have to work double duty. But since they both qualified, they don't have to be in the losers bracket, which means that we don't have to worry about them double dipping. That's kind of sick. Honestly, anybody in the losers bracket for the idol division, I would be okay with winning. I would prefer Flair, Potato, or Zarataro to win. But if a bear won, I would be fine with it. Couldn't wait for the presence and laughter. When I became a man, lost sight of who I am. Greg, yeah, so Rize, you might want to look back in the VOD, because holy crap, Greg's match was crazy. Because Greg didn't just qualify, he won the match. So Greg gets to choose when he enters the Elimination Chamber. It was a crazy match. Greg is definitely the dark horse of MPW, where you really don't know what to expect from him. Also, it's funny because I wanted the elimination matches that I did, the 4-way, to be false count anywhere, but I didn't have it set up when I was setting them up to have that rule, so I was like, whatever, I don't care if it's not that way. But then that second, the last match that we just had, I was like, oh no. I was like, please. My transgressions. A lot of orange and red in the icon divisions match. Yes, I became a man, lost sight of who I am. The answer is to stay young forever. This is not a Christmas. Okay, this is the last show of the night, folks. So remember to put in your bets to see who will win. And we're going to start off with some normalcy tonight. Let's get into it. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Masu Pro Wrestling. I'm your host and sole commentator, Masu Pro Wrestling. And tonight, we will figure out who will be the last members for both Elimination Chambers for this upcoming premium live event on Saturday. But to start us off, we are going to have a normal singles match, which seems to be rare in these times in MPW. Someone who is not in the qualifiers, and someone that asked to be taken out of the qualifiers, UnchainedAwesome. Gonna go one-on-one in Icon Division action. I talked to this guy. He said he didn't want to be in the qualifiers. We talked about this a couple weeks ago, but Unchained said that he didn't want to be in the qualifiers because out of respect for his tag team partner, Gaelic Angel, the current Icon Division champion, and someone else that is not in the qualifier or has not been in any qualifiers but has had multiple people in the qualifiers and 2 more members in tonight's final qualifiers is B.A. Tycho, the leader of the Coalition of Humans Against Treachery. B.A. Tycho was unfortunately not able to qualify for the Elimination Chamber, but he's had 3 members of the Coalition, and the 3 other members of the Coalition in the qualifiers. Greg won the first qualifying match, and Bear and Blueness did not win their qualifying matches, so they are in the losers bracket. So we could see a Coalition sweep if Blueness and the Bear pick up a win here tonight, as well as B.A. Tycho. The Coalition has been an oddly dominant team, but can they pull it off here tonight? This is B.A. Tycho. He says he's the leader, or he's the voice of the chat, and he can hear you. He hears you. B.A. Tycho versus Unchained. We've seen these two go at it before, but it's so weird to see a man go up against the person that he was saving. B.A. Tycho, when he first came into MPW, was saving UnchainedAwesome from Garreth, Unported, and Merlin. And since then, things have just fallen through. I mean, take it from me. The longer you spend around UnchainedAwesome, the less you want to be with him. The more you want to punch him in the face and toss him around like B.A. Tycho's doing right now. So I do not, it is not a thing of like, I do not hold it against B.A. Tycho for these feelings. It's the knees up in the corner and now choking him out with his feet. This will be the only somewhat normal match, as the next match of the night we will be moving on to the second round of the Ultimate Openweight Tournament, which Blueness is also still in. I don't believe B.A. Tycho is in it. No, B.A. Tycho never got into it. Clothesline off the top. Nor has Unchained. Neither of these two are in the Ultimate Openweight Tournament. But we'll see the start of the second round. And knee strikes. Just, it's been all BA Tycho since opening gate. The Coalition looking to dominate MPW tonight. Kick out at 0. If I was Chain, I would just lay down with how I'm being manhandled by BA Tycho. A right hand's just a right. After a right, after a right. No left turns here with BA Tycho. Just a straight line. Ooh, drop toe hold. As Unchained starts to get a little bit of offense in, but just the overpowering strength of BA Tycho. Back elbow. BA Tycho trying to pull his arm around, but Chain with that forearm. The self-proclaimed king of the clothesline cartwheel. And as I say that, Chain goes for that basement clothesline, nearly lobbing BA Tycho's head off. Referee daydreaming. 1, 2, kick it at 2 for BA Tycho. It's been all BA Tycho, but you don't want to give Chain an inch or he'll take a mile. Cannonballing over the top rope. Unchained Awesome. Going all over the place. Drop kick. Takes him out, and of course this is something that's rare nowadays, but there is a count out right now, meaning that they have till 10 to get back into the ring, or they will be disqualified. BA Tycho taking a breather before getting back. He got a little bit caught off guard by Unchained. Can't allow that to happen again, or he might lose the match. Chain ducks the punch and sends one of his own. Sends him off the rope. Backhand of some kind. Missed it. Clothesline caught, though, by Chain. And now sends BA Tycho into the corner. There's not a lot of places you can go when you're in the corner except the other way out, and reverses it, sending Chain back into the corner. And now Chain's fighting out of it this time. Rolls through, a back and forth between these two. They know each other so well. Tilt-a-whirl neckbreaker. And now BA Tycho is looking to put Chain away. No, gets that elbow. Drop toe hold again. Chain's taking these perfect opportunities. Working over the knee with the elbows. Going for another one potentially. No, this time kneeing the leg. And just a knee strike. Learned it at the same school T learned her maneuvers. I think it was like Komaki or something. I'm not quite sure. Can't remember the school teacher's name. Chain now working over the arms of BA Tycho. Chain has been taking a slow, methodical pace to this match compared to BA Tycho, who's just been full gas since opening bell. And it seems to be, the pendulum is seeming to swing in favor of Chain. Another knee strike with the protected knee this time. BA Tycho is looking worse for wears if he can't figure out how to do something here. Can't get some offense back in there. Put his foot in the door. Sends Chain off the ropes. Back elbow. And like I said, trying to get that offense again. I do think BA Tycho's full gas method might be the best option he has in this match. Because for Chain, if you give him a second, he'll take it. If you give him a second to breathe, he'll breathe. You can't let this guy breathe. 2 count. As BA Tycho rolls back up. This time, BA Tycho seizing the opportunity in plain sight in the center of the ring. BA Tycho looking to put away Unchained to show what you have to do if you want to be part of the coalition. Showing the coalition leading with the best foot forward. Something. I don't know words coming out of I'm word vomiting right now. Chain's back up. BA Tycho's back up. Combination of knees and kicks. What the hell happened there? B.A. Tycho looked like his arms were flailing. He hit himself in the head. Unchained back up. Muay Thai clinch. Those 3 months of Muay Thai really doing work for him. Doing numbers. Leg lariat. Catching B.A. Tycho with the leg lariat. It doesn't matter what limb he has. Flying sheepdog headbutt. We haven't seen Shane pull that out in forever. Pulling out all the stops. A B.A. Tycho kick out of 2. B.A. Tycho back up. Chain across the ring from him. Go, big boot. Sends B.A. Tycho straight over. Right in front of the French Canadian commentators table is where he lands. Sending B.A. Tycho into the ring. B.A. Tycho butterfly takeover. Oh, rope break. I didn't even see the rope break. Expert eyes from the referee has a better view from where we are. B.A. Tycho sets Chain back up. In plain sight, a little bit close to the ropes, but holds his arm away. 2, 3, and the Coalition's leader picks up a singles win. Putting their best foot forward for the Coalition. B.A. Tycho showing exactly what a leader's got to do. B.A. Tycho picks up a win against Chain as we will move on to our Ultimate Openweight tournament. And then we'll finish off the rest of the night with the final qualifiers. Will a Baron Blueness be able to qualify for the Elimination Chamber and follow in their leader's footsteps? I know Blueness watched this match carefully and wants to make sure that they can pick up a win and be B.A. Tycho's good little soldier. But he didn't stay from the chains, gonna free me. Also, if you're wondering, you know, it's because only one person voted, so I give the money back. But also, if you guys are wondering that weird move where B.A. Tycho kind of flailed and then fell down, they didn't, for some reason, didn't play the animation for Chain, but Chain was supposed to knee him when he was on his knees. It was supposed to go like boom, 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 and then boom with the knee. And he just, Unchained's animation didn't happen, and so B.A. Tycho just did the falling animation. As if he got hit. All right, time for the second match of the night. Let's get into it. It is time to continue the Ultimate Open Weight Tournament. The second round match, the first match of the second round. It is the Super Nane himself. The man, the myth, the legend, the person that already qualified for the Elimination Chamber and can choose his spot after Greg. Bonk, looking to continue his tear of dominance. He doesn't have a championship around his waist, but this man has been dominating in every other field. And if I know what horse is like, that it's fields. Bonk going up. So Bonk in the first round beat Dobby in the Ultimate Openweight tournament to get to the second round. Can they move on closer as half the people already taken out? 8 people eliminated from the tournament. Their opponent will be Tyranno Maximum, who also qualified for the Idol Division Elimination Chamber. They did not get to choose their position as they got pinned by Ayasu, but they have qualified for the Elimination Chamber, tied with the longest reigning MPW Openweight Championship title reign of all time with Garreth Unported. 70 days, 3 defenses. Tyranno Maximum is looking to get another shot at the Openweight Championship, and be known as one of the Ultimate Open Weight Champion tournament winners. Who will be the first person in round 2 to pick up the win, move on to the semifinals of the Ultimate Openweight Tournament? Ty has been fighting hard for their position and looking for a shot here. This is going to be a very difficult uphill battle for Ty, though. I do gotta say, Tycho, Bonk is just a beast. Already circling the ring. Bonk is just, he knows exactly what's up. Tyranno Maximum versus Bonk. High Flyer versus Powerhouse. A tale as old as time. David versus Goliath for the Ultimate Openweight Tournament. Ty beat Greg to get here. Greg has already qualified for the Elimination Chamber as well with Bonk. So we'll have to see how these two, and then we will go to the losers bracket, where we'll see 4 competitors that lost their matches fight for the final spot. Winner takes all. Suplex, bouncing suplex. This is, of course, Falls Count Anywhere Anything Goes, meaning you can pin or submit your opponent on the outside of the ring, as well as using a weapon. What jumping, leaping tornado DDT from Ty. And now Ty's going to show off that high-flying prowess. Bonk back up. Ooh, double chops blocked by Ty. Would have driven right through him. Jumps over, but that's swatted away from Bonk by Bonk. Elbow drop connected partly. And a DDT reversed, though. Northern Lights showing the strength of Bonk, just being able to lift Ty so effortlessly. Already a 2 count. Like I said, this is going to be an uphill battle for Tyranno Maximum. They're going to have to pull out all the stops if they're going to want to win this. Forearm hits. Ooh, just disrespectful slaps to Bonk as Ty drop kicks Bonk wrapped up in the ropes, and a DDT. Bonk already down, and Ty in the corner. Ty's walking up for a maximum impact to the back of the head. Tyranno already early on in this match getting some big moves off. Near fall, a kick out at 2. Ty looking to take it all the way home to the bank. Steel chair. Tyranno Maximum gets it swatted out of his hand. Ty in the corner. Bonk just slowly, like a movie villain, or a horror movie villain, walking slowly towards their prey in the corner. Oh my god. Dumping Ty on their head. Elbow drop. And another elbow drop. Bonk showing that Ty's not the only one that can fly here. What could he be thinking? Flying forearm directly to the top of the dome. Bonk has found an opening and is just making the gap even wider. Steel chair. Out of the stomach of Ty, and now back again. Whack and whack. Elbows to the side and the back of the head. Ty ducking out of the way. DDT just nearly missing the chair. I mean, this is still anyone's game, but Ty has definitely been taking quite a beating. Ty's hit the bigger moves, but Bonk has been doing more of the beating. Ty waiting for their opportunity, and just now it's Ty's turn to hit them with the chair. Bonk's gonna expertly roll out of the ring, making sure to keep their distance, but Ty ain't giving you any. Right into the French-Canadian, right in front of the French-Canadian commentators table, and Ty's got that chair again, playing a little bit of cat and mouse. Making you chase after them. And a big whack to the back. And to the ankles. No, this time, Bonk kicks it out of their hands. Ooh, gets the force palms. The rights and the lefts. Ty kick up again, though. Every time you think Ty is down for the count, they get back up. You ain't ever gonna keep Ty down. Shoulder tackle. Shoulder tackle just driving through Bonk like a bullet. Punching down the throat. This straight down the throat. Clothesline reversal. Over the knee. Ty was trying to get that momentum and Bonk stopped it at the source. Beam clash! Beam clash from Bonk to Tyrano to move on to the third round. 2. No! Kick out of 2! Barely staying alive. In front of the French-Canadian commentators table. Beam clash number 2! Beam clash from out of nowhere from Bonk. That just might have been it for Ty. Oh my god, the beam clash. I completely got caught off guard by that. I can't imagine how it felt for Ty as Bonk moves on to the next round. The tear never ends for Bonk. The phenomenal Bonk, the Super Naiyan, takes another victim. As we'll move on to the final qualifier for the Idol Division Elimination Chamber. Let's see it next. Bonk is crazy. Like, he's not a champion, but he's crazy. But since only one person voted, you always get your money back. If one person votes or like does the betting, then you always get your money back. How's it going, Sulfur Sandbox? How you doing? That's just my rule, because it's not fun if you're betting something and you're inevitably going to get nothing if you win anyways. So there's no point in just throwing it in a hole, you know? Sadly, you were getting a sandwich. Fair enough. Hopefully you weren't getting a sulfur sandwich. I don't know. This is the final qualifier. The last member for Rize's Elimination Chamber. Pepperoni and tuna. Ooh, I like pepperoni. Not a real big tuna fan, personally. Okay, let's get into it. Oh. It is time for the semi-main event of the night, but most importantly, it is time for the final qualifying match, the losers bracket for the Elimination Chamber, to see who will join the last 4 people and Rize in the 6-person Elimination Chamber. Starting us off is B.A. Tycho's good little soldier, Blueness, who was unable to pick up the win, losing their spot to Tyrano and Ayasu. Actually, not Tyrano and Ayasu, Rocky and Beeps. The first eliminated. I know that Blueness does not want to come home with another loss. Blueness will do whatever it takes to pick up the win here tonight, to prove to B.A. Tycho that they are still their good little soldier, bring back the championship to the coalition. Greg has already made it into the Icon division, but will Blueness get into this division? Will Blueness get this one bring both the Idol and the Icon Division Championship home. The second up is MamaInu. MamaInu had a pretty great showing, but unfortunately was taken out in that match with Tyranno and Ayasu. Was unable to pick up the win. Looking to pick up the win here. This match is very much like the last two, where that you must eliminate your opponents one by one. Each opponent needs to be eliminated by pinfall or submission inside the ring, and the last person standing will be the last person to enter the Elimination Chamber. That is it. No extra bonuses, no runner-ups get a second place prize. You have to be the one to win it. This is the losers bracket. These people already had one shot. This is the last shot to get into the Elimination Chamber for the Idol Division Championship on Saturday. Can MamaInu do it and earn herself her first Idol Division Championship? MamaInu's been looking for it. Every single person in this match, except for MintyClovers, has not held an Idol Division Championship before. I don't think anybody other than MintyClovers in this match has held a championship before. Usaino, Blueness, and MamaInu have not held any championships. So for them, this is the do or die right now. Maybe that puts a target on MintyClovers' back, but we'll have to see. Minty had a hard-fought match. Minty had a hard-fought match in their previous qualifier, but was unable. They were the second person eliminated, third place, opposed to Blueness, who was their fourth place. But Usaino had an incredible showing in their first match. Same match with MamaInu, hit so many big moves, just couldn't put people away, and unfortunately got taken out. The only difference, I think, if memory actually serves me correctly, Blueness, Usaino, and Minty have all been in an Idol Division Championship match. I don't think MamaInu has ever been. You can correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't even think last season's Elimination Chamber, MamaInu was in it. So, this could very well be MamaInu's first ever Idol Division Championship match in history. But we'll see if age is a curse or a blessing. Some people say age comes with experience, but will it be enough for MamaInu to go up against these three hungry competitors? You're going to have to go through a lot, but it is elimination, which means that you can use your opponents to your advantage, get them to eliminate the other opposition, and then you come in and take that win. You could eliminate one person in this match out of the four and move on to the finals. That's exactly what it is to be like in the Elimination Chamber. You can literally do nothing in the Elimination Chamber and just be the person to get the last pinfall or submission, and you would be champion. This match is really you trying to fight your way through to Elimination Chamber style, in the Elimination Chamber style of match outside of the cage. Usaino is looking for that other opportunity to get the championship. Usaino fought hard for that championship, but was unable to come up on top against Rize, looking for another shot at it, and looking to get that redemption from last season, being the runner-up in the Elimination Chamber. But speaking of redemption, no matter who wins or loses, You're going to feel good because today is going to be a good day for MintyClovers coming in. But for Minty, this is all about redemption. This is about picking up where you left off. The last time we saw MintyClovers with the Idol Division Championship around their waist was at MPW Presents This Is Not a Christmas Show Season 1. MintyClovers lost her title, her first ever championship, in the Elimination Chamber. She is looking for redemption to pick up the pieces that she left last season in the Elimination Chamber. But she's got to go through hell to get to heaven. MintyClovers is going to have to go through 3 other hungry competitors that also want that championship, that have never had that championship. Blueness, MamaInu, Usaino, MintyClovers. The bell is rung and it's time to start. The dance partners have been selected. MamaInu going after MamaInu going after Minty. Those two have had many battles before one-on-one. Usaino and Blueness going at each other. I don't know if Usaino or Blueness really have any sort of connection or history, but MamaInu going for the early pin on Usaino. Usaino stands up. Fisherman suplex. Kip up. This is the type of match you don't want to blink or you might miss something. Saito suplex, Northern Light or moonsault, inverted DDT by Blueness. A lot of high flying action in this match, other than MamaInu, who is usually likes to stay grounded. They get a 1. MamaInu's gonna roll through, reverse that arm wrench from Minty. This is not falls count anywhere, as I like to say, but you can definitely fight as long as you want on the outside. And already we see someone bust it open, and already, as I say, MamaInu is not one to go flying. She looks to try something new with that flying fist, and already a busted open Minty. 2 count. MintyClovers clothesline, holds onto it, hooks it, and clobbers him down as Blueness and Usaino fight in front of the French-Canadian commentators table. MamaInu is really taking it to MintyClovers. MintyClovers kip up as Blueness re-enters the ring. And MamaInu gets sent out. Minty says, I need to get some space from her. Butterfly backbreaker by Blueness. The punishment is not over for Minty, but a crossbody to Usaino. Double stomp rolls through and catches Blueness. Blueness is really trying everything that they can to move on. They do not want to let BA Tycho and the Coalition down. For the Icons, Greg's already in there, so the Bear doesn't have that much pressure. There's already a Coalition member in the Elimination Chamber. Having a second one would be nice, but for Blueness, they're the only one in the Idol Division. They have to pull that. They have to keep up the slack for the rest of the group. Blue Moon to MintyClovers! As I'm saying, a Blue Moon from Blueness to MintyClovers. There's no rope breaks in this match. Near fall, the first elimination almost happening right before our very eyes and almost happening by Blueness. Luthez press and another table comes into play in these matches. We have yet to see it actually come into effect, but the most we've seen is Greg use it as a battering ram. Grabs the leg, Dragon Screw leg whip from the Vampire. The Vampire with the favorite color of blue. Kick at a 2 again for Minty, as Usaino drives MamaInu into the ring post. Could we see a second one? Blueness is systematically targeting. Oh, splash, no. Rolls out of the way. Blueness is systematically targeting MintyClovers right now. Minty is looking around, dazed a little bit, I think. Booty pop and moonsault. And a forearm straight to the head. Minty trying to get some offense on, but Blueness just not letting her get enough. Spinebuster. Usano comes into the ring. Maybe Usano thinks that it's their opportunity to put Blueness down the rabbit hole. Trying to get Blueness off, not paying attention, trying to get her caught off guard. And inadvertently allowing Minty to get some time to rest. Usano looking maybe for a bunny hop Pele hit. Minty trying to bunny hop, and Pele kick does connect. Minty was trying to tell MamaInu they don't know we're here, but MamaInu grabbing the Canadian hockey stick. Bunny stomp rolls through. Blueness is back up. Drop kick. Blueness is trying to fight to stay alive. And now Minty's back in the ring. Blueness sends Usano into the corner, the forearms in the corner. Looking for a moonsault. Usano rolls out of the way, but no, catches it this time. Lands on their feet and catches it. Super kick to MamaInu from Blueness. Everybody's on the ground. Who is Blueness going for, though? I think they're looking at MamaInu. Blueness drop kick off the rope, top ropes. I was thinking maybe a blue moon, but no, doesn't connect, or doesn't go for it. Tries to go for a pin, doesn't get it. Goes up top again. Blueness, ooh, narrowly escaping Usano and just avoiding everything. A Tom and Jerry skit right there. MamaInu's gonna meet Usano on the outside, and now it's MintyClovers and Blueness once again in the ring. Hockey stick to the head of Usano, right to the mouth. And a flapjack from Blueness. Minty's definitely in danger. Minty is definitely in danger of being eliminated by Blueness if she doesn't get some offense off. Minty going onto the outside, off the, oh, was maybe going for a double axe handle on Usano. Usano missed Usano, but Usano now and Blueness in the ring. Blueness or Minty, I think, are the ones closest to potentially being eliminated. A big kick to the head. We saw Blueness put away their opposition in the Ultimate Openweight Tournament with a big kick to the head and bouncing Blueness's head off the bottom turnbuckle. Minty looking to maybe go for a clover cutter on MamaInu. Bouncing off the ropes. Middle ropes. Clover cutter! For the first elimination. MamaInu. Ooh, a 2.9. Usano sling blade. MintyClovers is pretty weak. This could be enough. Take her off guard. Kick out of 2. Smack to Blueness. MamaInu's got the sledgehammer now. Driving it into Blueness. Knee DT. Minty and Usano meet in the middle. But Minty's the one that gets the clobbering done. The hockey stick in hand. Oh, Canada. Blueness, double stomp, rolls through though, does Minty. Nobody's home. Drop kick, and again, nobody's home either. People must be out in a spinning head kick, or just a regular head kick. Spinning MintyClovers. Working over the leg, just snapping that leg. And going back up top to potentially put Minty away for good. B.A. Tycho's good little soldier. Oh, diving DDT, not even a blue moon. Diving DDT to put away Minty, maybe trying to hold the special moves for someone that's a little bit more healthy, but no, not enough to put away Minty. Blueness might be going back up for the big guns this time, and I think they just might be saying, okay, let's stop trying to preserve our energy once in a blue moon and hit as many hard attacks as we can. to make sure they stay down. MintyClovers might be the first to be eliminated. And it just drops from 4 to 3. A 1/4 chance to a 1 1/3. Usaino Brainbuster on the floor. Usaino meeting Blueness, bouncing their head off the apron. Usaino's not done with them as they roll through the drop kick and they get a drop kick of their own off. Whatever you can do, I can do better. I can do anything better than you. Usaino's going to go into the ring as MamaInu going to atomic drop. And a hockey stick to the head. Bulldog! Holy crap, what a bulldog. To Usaino, head first, nose first into the concrete. Now driving MamaInu into the stairs. Sends Blueness into the MPW logo. Usaino kip up. Of course, you can do as much damage as you want on the outside of the ring, but you cannot win the match this way. You cannot get eliminations. Usaino telling Blueness to come get some, and Blueness looking to get it. Double stomp. Holy, driving the boots into the chest of Usaino. And a Hurricane Rana. Sling Blade. Luna stepped over the steps and then got Sling Blade. Running shoulder tackle to the back. Everybody loves this little corner here. Luna's going to get back into the ring. Maybe looking for a weapon. Grabbing the sledgehammer. Sling Blade again. Rolls through this time in a basement drop kick. Ooh, right into the tailbone of the bunny. Right on the button. Basement drop kick again. Usaino talking a bit of shit. Lunas, though, sending them into the barricade. Holy crap, dropping the steps right on MamaInu's head. Sending MamaInu over and away. Usaino sending Blueness into the ring. Drop kick again. Blueness gonna meet Usaino and MamaInu on the outside. Nobody wants to stay in the ring for too long, but that is how you get the eliminations. It's a dangerous spot to be in. MamaInu gets sent into the ring. And Blueness walking around, maybe looking to meet MamaInu in the center. Yep. Looking for another elimination. MamaInu in the corner. Gets out of it, though. Off the ropes. Pop-up just tosses them, landing slightly on the stop sign. And MamaInu might be up for their old tricks, but no. Usaino stopping them with the sledgehammer, catching them off guard, driving the sledgehammer into the ribs, kick out at 2. Blueness says no. Blueness up top, though. I think they're looking at Usaino, but MamaInu slaps Usaino down. Blueness just doesn't know what to do, just standing up there. Blueness is waiting for their opportunity. Usaino now getting back up onto their feet. No, Blue Moon doesn't quite have the positioning after MamaInu hit the stop sign onto Usaino. MamaInu really trying to get this elimination on Usaino right now. Now gonna get their revenge, dropping them onto the stop sign. And a knee to the temple. Usaino makes it back in. And a world's fluffiest slam. Sano's maybe looking for the bunny hop Pele kick, but everybody gets up or gets out of the way. Kip up again. MamaInu's back up. Spins Usano around. Old tricks, no. Usano Pele kick onto the sledgehammer. Lunas back and forth. Snapmare off the ropes. Drop kick. Oh my god. MamaInu chanting to the crowd. Blueness wanting no interruptions this time. Elbow drop. 2. No, another kick out. Similar to what happened with Minty. You might have to hit something big, Blueness. But MamaInu stirring. Blueness waiting this time. MamaInu looking to give them the space. Maybe not. Blueness. Blue Moon. Reverse though. Clothesline. Usano stays alive. Snapmare. Off the ropes. And a drop kick. Sliding drop kick. Lunas. Got Usano on an electric chair drop. German suplex. Onto the sledgehammer. Skywalker from MamaInu. 2. Kick out of 2. MamaInu nearly taking out Blueness. Blueness is back up though. Off the ropes. Ducks under. Back elbow. Usano's in the ring. Reversal by MamaInu. Sending Usano into the corner. Stop sign equipped once again. Tossing it. Just pounding it into Usano's head. Hurricane Rana onto the stop sign. Blueness telling them it's time to stop. Blueness is the only one up. And that means there's only one other place for them to go. No. They thought against it. They thought maybe hit something, but they decided to grab that sledgehammer, drive it into Usano. Grabs the sledgehammer. Forearm, just trading blows everyone. I think Usano was going to send MamaInu down the rabbit hole, but blocked by Blueness. MamaInu. Kick to the head. Blueness is back up, but Blueness has had such bad luck on the top rope. Usano flipping Blueness around down the rabbit hole. Blueness might be the second elimination. No! Kick out of 2! How could this be? Blueness is struggling. They do not want to go down. But now it's MamaInu's turn with an already wounded Blueness. The stop sign. Tossing it to the floor, but Blueness gets up. Right hand rocks him. And another kick to the head. But Blueness gets caught once more with a diving forearm. MamaInu expertly trying to stay out of the ring as much as possible while these two fight it out. Hoping one of them eliminates each other. Misses tossing the stop sign. Ducks the clothesline. Neck breaker. Blueness sees MamaInu's entered the ring. Up to her old tricks again. But unable to pin as Usano takes down MamaInu. Blueness might be out though. You gotta wait. Usano might want to make sure the nail is on the coffin for both of them. No. MamaInu's back up and MamaInu says, I'm gonna finish what I started. 1, 2, 3, and Blueness has been eliminated. It's MamaInu versus Usano. And MamaInu looks tired. suplex, legs hitting the stop sign. And a boot to the face. Bleeding her. MamaInu's back up, though. Shitty little power bomb. 1, 2. No, kick out at 2. Reversal with the punch. Usano trying to keep momentum. MamaInu is looking like it might be on her last legs. Tossing the stop sign, but just barely somehow missing. And Usano is looking to put an end to MamaInu. Or maybe not. What could Usano be thinking? A little bit too far for their blood. What is Usano planning? This hesitation might cost Usano the match. Both have a weapon in hand, but MamaInu gets struck first. The chair. Telling MamaInu, get up. Let's finish this. Now taking the sledgehammer, MamaInu stands up. Bumps him. Oh no! Blocked it. I'm sorry, I love you. MamaInu's down. Usano's down. MamaInu doesn't say that's enough. Stop sign to the hand. MamaInu wants to make sure Usano stays down for good. Up. Oh, Skywalker. Skywalker by MamaInu. Onto the chair and the stop sign. No. MamaInu is shocked. She thought she had it. Off the rope, back elbow. And attacking the ankles, Usano's back up, drop kick. MamaInu expertly rolling to the corner, making sure to be in a non-favorable position for the bunny hop Pele kick or the bunny stomp. Trying to, runs the stop sign, catches them this time. For a punched block, turned around. Back body drop to MamaInu. Oh god, it's anybody's game. One big move could turn the tides completely. Usano deadlift. Pushing MamaInu back down. The blood dripping from both of them. This could be it. 1, 2, 3, and Usano solidifies it. Barely. It will be the last member to join Tyranno, Ayasu, Rocky, ShmeepsWorld, and the champion, Rize. Usano wants redemption from last season. But that isn't even our main event. We still need to see who makes it for the Icon division. Usano barely surviving, dashing MamaInu's dreams once more. The whole different Usano entering in this match once again. We will go to the main event of the night next. Ah, damn, man. Dang, man. I also wanted MamaInu to win, especially after what is it called? Especially after the super kick. Oh, I wanted that to be the end so bad. Also, it was funny because I was like, I'll give everyone their points back because only one person voted. But actually, it's because you voted so much on MamaInu that literally the 7 points put on blueness were 0% of the votes. It counted as 0%. I wanted to be able to hold it, but I don't think I can. I gotta go pee as well. Real quick. I'm gonna do it super quick, though. So I'm not even gonna put the BRB screen on. I'm just gonna go pee super quick. Be back. Okay. Final match of the night, folks. Let's get into it. All right, it is the main event of the night. The final qualifier match for the Icon division. Who is going to be the last person to join Dragthulu, Greg, Bonk, and Dobby, as well as the champion Gaelic Angel in the Elimination Chamber? His best friend has already qualified. The coalition only has one person left in the qualifiers to make it. Will he join Greg? Or will the coalition lose another one? Lunas had a hard-fought fight earlier, but was unable to pick up the win. Now it is the Bear's turn, a Bear's turn, to try and get his shot. Join Greg in the Elimination Chamber, though. I mean, you put a bear in a cage, that might be PTSD. You know, you never know what's going to happen to the bear's brain. He might freak out and go rage and attack anybody. But Greg has the opportunity to be one of the last people in the match. So the bear, you know, might not even see him if he gets eliminated early. The Greg and Bonk have the ability to choose their spots in the Elimination Chamber. I'm going to assume 6th and 5th place for Greg and Bonk. But we'll have to see. The winner of this match will join them, the losers bracket. I would say that the Bear didn't really have a fantastic showing in their match. Of course, the Bear is always going to be a devastating opponent to go up against, but I feel like the Bear kind of got destroyed by FlairZero, and unfortunately for him, Flair is the other person joining him from that match. So we'll have to see how he fares against FlairZero, but this match is stacked with star power and talent. This is probably the hardest qualifier match to pick the winner of. You have a bear, you have a hamster, you have a dog, and you have a Flair. Who is gonna win? The Bear has never made it. 3 out of the 4 people have never made it to the Elimination Chamber. Never stepped inside Satan's structure. However, the Bear could potentially pull it off here and join Greg. if Greg and the Bear, they have a huge chance to bring the Icon Division Championship back to the Coalition. If I'm Angel, it's something you gotta want to focus on. Angel is definitely gonna be watching this from the champions booth at the top of the arena. Only our first out of the 4 to enter. Second up is none other than the longest former champion, Zarataro. Looking to get his redemption. Challenged Gaelic Angel one more time. Try to get that championship back. Become a 2-time Icon Division champion. The longest reigning Icon Division champion in history was unable to qualify in his match. I would say, if I'm everybody else in this match, Zarataro is the threat. You would want to take down Zarataro. Zarataro is definitely the man to beat. But only one person can pick up the win here and join the final 5. Who will fill the last spot? These people have a big disadvantage as well, considering that if thinking Greg and Bonk take a pod, you're gonna get one of the earlier pods, and there's only 2 more pods left. So the chances of you starting early is very high. And someone that definitely I know is not feeling too happy right now, Adur Potato, wanting to make it all the way to the end to redeem himself from last season and finally pick up that win. I know Potato's not happy with his performance 2 weeks ago, but I bet Potato's not even just as unhappy to be here with Zarataro. Not only the person that dashed his dreams of becoming openweight champion, but the person that dashed his dreams of becoming Icon Division champion. Wherever he turns, it seems like Zarataro is taking opportunities from Potato. Can he take this opportunity and get back into the Elimination Chamber? And the final member of the match, coming in straight from work. A very impressive showing, I feel like, in his match, but just unable to qualify. And I mean, I don't want that to get into the head of Flair, but that might be something that's on his mind. FlairZero looking to potentially qualify for the Elimination Chamber, get his first championship. Only one person in this match has held the Icon Division Championship, and that is Zarataro. Like I said, Zarataro is the threat. This match is definitely mirroring the Idol Division, where there's only been one person who has held the Idol Division Championship, but in this case, the Icon Division Championship, and there's only been one person who has never had an Icon Division Championship match. That's the Bear. Can FlairZero pick up the win and finally get his big shot? Actually, I don't know if Flair's ever gotten a shot at the Icon Division Championship. I might be wrong about that, but Flair might have never gotten one. Flair's always been the bridesmaid, never the bride. That's one of my favorite sayings. The match is about to begin, the final 4, the main event of the evening, elimination match. You must pin your opponents in the ring and eliminate all your opponents. Zarataro and Flair going at it, and Potato versus the bear. Potato lifting the bear up, very impressive. And Zarataro with the suplex, but Flair reverses it. And a neck breaker from behind. Potato just lifting the bear like he weighs nothing. Drop kick with those rusty shoes. And a power slam. Once again, Potato showing his strength. He may not look for it, but I think Potato might be pound for pound one of the strongest members at MPW. Flair's going to get sent out of the ring. And a headbutt from Potato. Potato is looking angry. Potato wants this shot. He does not want to let anybody take it from him. Flair gets a drop kick in the back. Zarataro sends Flair over the ropes. I would say that... Oh, no, the bear's going to send... Oh, no. I thought the bear was going to send Zarataro. Ooh, gets hung up in the ropes. Tree of Woe position. Tree of Joey Lawrence. But, if I'm Zarataro, I'm saying Zarataro is the threat, right? But if I'm Zarataro, I would try to take out Flair, because I feel like Flair is the biggest threat to you. But that's not going to be easy when you have someone like Potato that just has a vendetta against you, that wants to take you out. And a crossbody, a springboard crossbody hooks the leg for Potato. First pinfall of the night. Kick out of 1. Second pinfall of the night, rolling up Zarataro this time, looking for an elimination. Kick out of 1. Drop kick to the arm. Or double stomp to the arm, rather. I guess, is it not just a vertical drop kick? A double stomp is not a vertical drop kick. Potato and Flair all alone in the ring. Could give them an opportunity to get an elimination. Zarataro's looking under the ring for something. A sledgehammer looking to have an equalizer for the bear. Ooh, knocks it right out of his hands, though. As the bear's going to take it to Zarataro, but like the superhero he is, he's used to fighting people bigger than him. He's not the kaiju killer for nothing. Kendo stick in Potato's hand, swacking the back. And Zarataro running all the way around the ring. To clothesline Potato. It doesn't even hit it. Diving knee. All 4 on the outside now. We're going to see some devastation outside the ring. The bear looking around. Goozles Flair. We're going to cut away, though, so we're not going to see what he did. But I imagine it was cool. The bear with the something. And a German suplex by Potato. Super kick. The bear doing a sumo stance. And a bulldog from Potato onto the ground. We are in a dangerous area of the arena called the ramp, which is no man's land. Nobody comes back from it. Kip up from Zarataro, sending the bear into the ring, and Potato following suit, not quite. Ooh, Frankensteiner on the floor. The bear eyeing everyone up. The Flair in the corner hoping someone will take pity on him, and I think they do. Flair's going to try to maybe get back into the ring. Yeah, going to meet the bear in the ring. Flair in the corner, elbow or knees up. Endo stick knocked away. The bear just knocking everybody's weapons out of their hands. Inverted DDT, and the whole family's in the ring. Drop kick from Zarataro to Flair. There's a lot of orange and red here. Going for maybe the Potato plunger, the German suplex, but Zarataro had it scouted back body drop. Hip toss from Potato, and a drop kick takes down the bear. Zarataro back in the ring quickly. Potato power slams to Flair. And sees Zarataro, and all of a sudden he's like a horse with blinders. Zarataro, kaiju killer to Potato. Looks for the first elimination. 1, 2, kick out of 2. Shining Wizard from the bear to Flair. And a leaping Hurricane Rana. He's not the longest reigning Icon Division champion for nothing. Crossbody off the springboard. One of the most impressive professional wrestlers we've seen in our business today. Oh, maybe looking for another kaiju killer on the bear. Just flips him up in a knee strike to Zarataro. Flair a bear hug. Bear hug trying to get locked in there. He has it partially locked in. Flair's trying to fight out. The bear's holding him down, wearing him down. Flair hits it though. Knocking the chair out of Potato's hands. Gets the bear up against the ropes. What could Zarataro be thinking? Gonna use the ropes to stretch his arm around. Expertly done. Back body drop. Potato power slam. Put Zarataro down, and now Flair's got the chair. Nope. The bear was running up for something. The bear diving on top of Zarataro, now mauling him. Just eating at Zarataro. Have you ever seen a bear jump into a pet store before? That's what it looks like. Chair to the head of Flair. Now Flair's bleeding profusely out of the face. 2 count. Zarataro kicks out, nearly the first elimination. And a kendo stick to the gut. Kendo stick to the back. Potato looking for... Ooh, clubs him. Absolute stiff shot to the back. And Potato thinks it's enough to put the bear away. Kick out of 1, though. Not even close. Flair's back up. Gets through and goes for some kicks to the leg. Inside leg kicks. Zarataro's grabbing the bear now. I think Zarataro might be thinking the bear's the threat, trying to get him out of the ring. Zarataro fighting off everybody in the ring. Potato over the knee. Flair is dazed on his feet. Scoop slam. Drop kick. Takes out his legs. Ooh, and the spine buster from the bear. The bear hug spine buster. Kick out of 2. Oh, bicycle kick. And now the bear is going up top. Have you ever seen a bear fly? Well, now you might. Below 0 to Zarataro. Flair with the below 0. Could Zarataro be the first elimination? He is! Zarataro's been eliminated! Potato hits the German suplex on the bear. Chops the bear. Punches. Flips over. Oh my god, the athleticism of FlairZero. The only former champion has been eliminated. Scoop slam. Flair's got the kendo stick now. Looking to maybe try to eliminate Potato. Just dumping the kendo stick, breaking it all over his body. We will not be seeing Zarataro rematch Angel. Flair's got the steel chair. He's the chairman now. The bear, though, behind him. So many things that rhyme. Back body drop. Oh my fucking, what was that? He like flipped him onto his knee. Kick out of 2. Flair nearly eliminated. My god! Potato giving back shots to the ref. The ref is down. In frustration, Potato hits the ref. And now the bear's going up top. Or maybe it was an accident. I don't know. Knee drop. Dropping another knee onto Potato. The ref is out. The bear flips Potato around. Spinning. Clothesline! Ripcord clothesline. 2. Kick out of 2. The ref slow counts. Looking a little bit dazed and injured. Flair with the Chair right to the head. Running knee barely connects. Just connects with a little bit. Bunch of punches. Looking for another one, mauling him. Potato's dazed on the outside, making sure to rest up. And now Potato's looking for something under the ring. Will this chair come into play at all? Two. No, Flair kicks out at 2. Potato catches eyes with the bear. Could we be seeing a more aggressive side of Potato? Blocks the chair shot expertly. And a right hand dazing Flair, but doesn't capitalize off of it. No follow-up. Referee's trying to get out of the way for her life. Steel chair. Boo! To the head. Potato, though, shakes it off easy. Below 0 to Potato. Both of them are down. The bear. Splash with headbutt. The biting headbutt may have just saved Potato as Flair's trying to roll out of the ring. The bear's going to follow. Not targeting the already down Potato. And a very interesting choice by the bear. As he's going to just take the chair to Flair. And now the bear looks like he fucking dislocated his arm. We'll see how that affects the match. All hell is broken loose. Oh my lord. I wish these bones would just stay in their place, huh? Running tackle. And now hammer fists from Potato. Forearm just trying to bust open Flair even more. The bear's finally back up. Sends Potato into the Timeskeeper corner. And a rib breaker. I don't know, side breaker. I was going to say, I thought the bear maybe got his thing back in his socket. Oh my god! Sending Flair into the bear. Bear's going under the ring. Potato wants to stop him. Bear hug. A literal bear hug to the bear. Squeezing and popping. This is a crazy visual. This is a crazy visual we're seeing right now. I think that bear hug might have popped the bear's arm back in place. And now Flair and the bear are gonna go into the ring. Flair's back up and Potato maybe gonna follow suit. Potato plunge to Flair. Already on his injured head and neck. 2. No, Flair kicks out at 2. The big Shining Wizard. The bear now targeting the bloodied Flair. Smells blood in the water, knows that Flair is getting down for the count. Potato's back up. So the bear's surrounded. Step up Inzaguri. Flair off the ropes. Bumps him. Off the ropes. And just tosses Flair onto the table. The bear whacks Potato. Flair spinning the bear around for a combo. Breaker! To put the bear away. 2. No, another kick out. Who will be eliminated next? Flair going under. Potato maybe looking to put the bear away, but Flair says it's time to stop. Goes with a cover on Potato, catching him off guard. I mean, if it works, and it does. FlairZero takes out Potato, and the bear's wobbly on his feet. Got jelly in the brain, over the knee. FlairZero might qualify. It's down to the Flair or bear. Who will qualify for the Elimination Chamber off the ropes? Doom cut, punch, block, or dodged. Takedown. Force palm. Off the ropes and a dive. And a bear hug reversed immediately by Flair, though. The bear had it. Flair looking for another weapon as the bear leans against the ropes. No, gets the elbow. A right shot. Sucker punch from the bear and a clothesline onto the chair. I don't know if Flair has it in him. The bear, Greg pulled out the table last time and used it to his advantage. The bear might be following suit from his best friend. Could we see it actually come into play here? Tries to hit Flair with it. The batter grab doesn't work. Below 0. But Flair is so out of it. He's got to get up and crawl to pin the bear. To put the bear away and qualify for the Elimination Chamber. FlairZero has done it. Flair has qualified for the Elimination Chamber for the Icon Division Championship. Battered, bleeding FlairZero will challenge for Angels Championship on Saturday. We will see you guys then. This was Masu Pro Wrestling. I'm Masu Pro Wrestling 10, and we'll see you guys next time. I love that the vote literally came down to the last two people. FlairZero picks up the win. I'm happy with that. I'm happy with the selection we got. I maybe would have liked Minty or MamaInu to win the Fatal 4-Way, but I was okay with Blueness or Usaina winning. Usaina was maybe the one I wanted the least, just because they already had a shot at the title. But I'm fine with it. And Flair just, it feels like about time, man, right? It feels just about time that Flair gets this. Ugh. The bear really put in some work, though. So that is that. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. I'm going to go see if there's anybody that we would like to raid. Sometimes Ty streams on Thursdays. I know Tioma sometimes streams. Yeah, I see Tioma on there. I want to make sure I look for everyone because I have so many people now. Ty is on there. Ty's playing Hollow Body. Adam is playing Baldur's Gate 3. Tanry soon. I think I'm going to go Tyranno just because I said Tyranno first. So. And because Ty had such good matches. Though Ty did lose to Bonk, unfortunately, in the open weight. But thank you guys for hanging out with me. I'll see you guys tomorrow for either Sparking Zero or Code Vein. Probably Code Vein, maybe, but we'll see. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye. Matane. Bye-bye. Swear to God, let me down.